Hello. How's everybody doing? Hope everyone's having a good day. Today, I don't really have any plans. I don't really have any plans. So we're gonna do the crossword. We're gonna do the Wordle. I think then after that, I might just do some just chatting. We haven't done like some just chatting in a while, so I feel like it might be worth actually doing instead of just going, oh, I don't know what to play, so we'll figure it out later, and then doing just chatting for like an hour and pretending that I was thinking of playing a game. Maybe we'll just instead say, hey, we'll do some just chatting. Like, we'll just plan it, you know? Um, and then after all that, we'll see if I want to do some Mario Maker or not. Like, I want to do Mario Maker, but I also, streaming Mario Maker is a little tough, so we'll see. We'll see how I feel after all this. But anyway, at the very least, we'll do our little crossword and our Wordle, and we'll have a good day. We'll have a good day. All right. I'm a close chat. Goodbye, chat. Let me make sure we're good here. Cool. Play now. Expert mode. What a zoo. This feels like a big crossword today for some reason. Maybe it's just the layout. Skewed view. Nope. Black tea type. Oh, it's 13 across. Black tea. Why do I feel like I should know what that is? Smoothed? Nope. Uh-oh. Not a great start. Fry's love interest. Leela. I've got it. Aha. Oops. Yahoo alternative? Yahoo alternative. AOL? Does that make sense? Is that a thing? Briny expanse. C. Oh, a bias, obviously. Okay. No, still don't see that one for some reason. Oh, this one has an asterisk. Busy place. Beehive. That was easy enough. I didn't even need the asterisk, to be honest. But what's the starred clues answer? Where is it? How do I find the hint to the starred clues answers? Here we go. 1978 comedy set at Faber College, and the clue to this puzzle's theme. Animal House? Yeah. Okay. Marketing booklet with assemble it yourself furniture. IKEA pamphlet? No. IKEA something. I also have no idea what this T is. You almost got me. You almost got me. No. Plot of the Bible, but it's a question mark. Oh, Eden. I was gonna say, like, what's the joke? Name I don't know. Dodges, evades, easy. Discourage? I feel like I know this. Wait. No, I know this, and I'm angry that I can't remember. You almost got me. Nice try. Is this planed? I mean, it's gonna end in a D. Oh, deter. I see. I knew. Oh, catalog, not pamphlet. Georgia's capital, Atlanta. Hostile place. Lion's Den. Stop. Lion's Den. Coming out exclamation sometimes. I'm gay? Alright. NASDAQ. Sing? Show content toward, no. Shape of some windshield cracks. Windshield cracks. Wow, wait, and this is gonna be a place where an animal lives? A bird something? This is a D, I think. School subject with a lab? Chem? Bio? Yeah, it's gotta be bird something, right? Number for a golf hole. Okay, it's not bird. Is it bio? Oh my god. It's not bio. Okay. This is Iraq. Saving plan initials, IRA. Number for a golf hole. Okay, there's no number that fits there, so we have a problem. Unless it means no, because 4 is spelled with an E. It's not Iraq? There's no number that fits here. I'm sorry to say, there's just not a number. School biology, chemistry. What else has a lab? Something is incredibly wrong down here, and I hate it. This number bullshit's pissing me off. Is Iraq wrong? Oh, par. That was so hard to understand. Okay. I still don't know. Spider. It's sign. Spider web. Okay. What is this school subject? Oh, it's just science. Bruh. Flubs up, airs, furry Star Wars creature, Ewok, depend on, need. Wait. No, not need. Restaurant freebie served in a basket. Bread? Bread. It's bread. Okay, something has gone wrong again. Oh, this is rely. Oh, bread roll. Okay. Don't know this dog. Is this sneer at? That doesn't, I don't really like that. Tale from Aesop, that's a fable. Goodwill Hunting University is probably MIT. Emergency chopper. It's gonna be chopper as in like an axe, fire axe, yeah. Person to learn the ropes from, mentor. Resort town in Alberta. Nope. Rideshare option, Uber, reasonable, sane. No, I'm not gonna get that. Foxtrot or Foxhole. City in the San Joaquin Valley. No. Org for top students. No. No gas use in lasers. Is it Xenon? No. Argon. Ace. Exercise unit. Like a rep. Fencing blade. Hey, EP's back. Steve's missing the EP crossword. This is a cello. This is Fresno. What is this big one? Separate like cables. Untangle. Something tangle. Don't know why it's not just untangle. That's a name. Issue that can be blown out of proportion idiomatically. Molehill. Don't make a mountain out of it. Italian fashion capital. Nope. Instance? Nope. Blank school. Middle school? Mid school? Med school. Name hidden in barbecue sauce. Is it really EQ? Because I don't believe you. Where to go in London? Okay, none of this makes sense. We have a problem. Instance. Well, yeah, it has to be. Oh, it's a sow. Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay. Phase. No. That's spelled PH. Instance. What is this? I don't know this word. This is Milan? Or is it Milan? It's Milan. Later. Like later is in by, or later is in like not now? I don't get instance, I'm gonna be honest. Where to go in London? Oh, the loo. Okay. It's that annoying one. What is this word later? I hate this. Because this is not gettable. Is it an S? Like, I feel like this would be an S. Oh, no, Oahu. Oh, chow. Bruh. I got lucky. Manning, who retired. Eli. Type. Ilk. Ski. What is this word? I'm coming back to it again. S, M, or L on a tag size. Zoe? Is it Zoe? That's Zowie. How do you spell Zoe? I don't actually know how to spell. Oh my god, dude. They just put like 500 names in this puzzle. Hard precipitation. I guess hail is technically hard. Let it go already. Apple core is a... Does it mean apples and like a... It has to mean like a computer, right? I'm confused though. Pub order, ale, burn soothing gel, aloe. Oh, iOS. I guess doesn't really make sense, but sure. Openly denounce. Small globs, dabs. No. Money in Seville. Probably a euro. I'm just gonna guess that it's the euro. Entices. Some ICU staff members. ERs? No, members. Okay, I don't know. Piglet's mother's sows. It might be furrowed. Brow. Indefinable vibe. Aura? Oh, wait, it was dabs. Openly denounced. Oh, this is Crow's Nest. I don't even have to look at the clue. This is Hannah. Draws in. Decry. It's probably Zaylee. What is this word? Separate? This is nonsensical, man. Just say untangle. Like, just say untangle. Why? What is this? I can't parse this at all. Like, it may be easy, but I just can't see it. And it's intersecting a name and another name. What? This is a thing no one ever says, because if you were to say separate like cables, you would say untangle, and you would not say anything else. You would be a fool if you said anything else. What is this city? Barf? This has to be Zaylee, right? I feel like Zaylee is the most name that you can get out of that. Dude, I don't see a word here. What was this again? Smoothed? Probably planed. I mean, what else would it be? So I'm just gonna... I hate this, dude. So either something else is wrong or this is an L. This is ski, right? Yeah. I think everything else is right. This is a pretty easy crossword today. I just don't understand. Is it Zamy? Dude, I'm about to just give up because this is just annoying. I don't even care about the crossword anymore. This is just annoying. I look at this clue and my brain says untangle and like I know that it's obviously a larger word than that, but I can't see it because you would not say whatever this word is. I give up. I'm just annoyed. I don't care. Everything else is right, and I thought it was. So is it Zamy, Zany? It's not Zaylee, Zary, Zassy, Zadie. Disentangle. Bro, nobody says that. I knew it was gonna be something nobody says. What the fuck? You say untangle. You just say that. No human ever says anything else, man. I knew it was gonna be something stupid. God, it's such an unnecessary term, too. So many extra syllables for no reason. I'm angry. That was annoying. It was an annoying ending to that puzzle. The puzzle was good otherwise. All right, Wordle. What do we start with? I want to get a B and a P in this word. Can I do that? Probe. Okay, we got the E at the end and we got an R. I'm going to hazard a guess that the R is here. Share. Oh, I was so good. Is it, wait, Shire? Has to be. Yeah. Wow, I'm actually a genius. That was so easy. Would have had it in 2, but I'm gonna take a guess and say most people probably guessed share before Shire. I didn't guess short because I already had the O. Dude, I was gonna. Shore is on my lists of like words to start with too. So if I would have started with shore, I would have gotten it. No, I would have gotten it in 3 still because I would have guessed share first. I think this is really hard to get in 2 because you have to not guess share. You have to intentionally not guess share. Or you have to already have the A eliminated. Yeah, that too. Which is probably going to take you 3 tries anyway. Easy word today. It has an R, an E, and an S in it. If a word has that many, like that's like 3 of the most common letters right there. So generally an easy day if you're gonna have those. Well, yeah, shire is an obscure word, but like I said, if you're gonna be led to share pretty quickly. I mean, it depends. I think people don't think about letter location, like what the most common place for a letter to be is. Like see how I had the R and the E, and I was like, okay, the R is very likely gonna be before the E because that's just it's very common. There's so many words: shore, share, shire. Um, there's more, but you know what I mean. Lots of 4-letter words that end in re, but re is just a very common ending. So you should go for the most common one next. So if you like get a word like so say the word wasn't share, right? You're gonna get a yellow for that R, and then you're probably gonna have the R at the start or combined with a T, and you probably had already eliminated the T at that point, right? Because R is a contraction letter, so your 2 most likely places for R are gonna be, here and here. You're gonna have like a TR or a DR or a GR or a BR. Like, see how many letters can go before the R. So if the R is not here, it's probably here, and vice versa. If it's not here, it's probably here. Or the word starts with R, which that can happen too. But it's unlikely the R is going to be here. It's also unlikely it'll be at the end too. I mean, it can. I'm not saying it can't. There's plenty of words that have an R here and an R here, but there are a lot more words that have an R here or an R here. If you're guessing adieu as your first word, you're playing with fire because you're gonna get like some yell. Like you're basically trying to get all the vowels early, right? but you're gonna get that confusing. You're gonna get a bunch of yellow vowels basically, and you're gonna have to locate where the vowels go because it's very unlikely the vowels are gonna go anywhere where you've placed them, right? So you're kind of wasting a turn by guessing that. I feel like you should always guess like just a regular word with like two vowels. That way you can have a better chance of getting both vowels and consonants correct. Also, like say you guess a do and there's only an O, like in the like that's unlikely. I don't know if that could even happen, but I mean yeah, it can. You can have a word with like two O's in it, right? At that point, you're not gonna have any of the consonants. Also, you're never gonna get the wordle in. You're basically if you guess all the vowels first like that, you're gonna pretty much consign yourself to always getting it in like five or six or four or five or six. If you guess more normally, you're much more likely to get it in two or three or four. Yeah, the wordle gets really really hard when there's two of the same letter in a word. That's when the wordle gets much harder. Yeah, Abby was one of the hardest days for sure. Yeah, it's fun to switch it up because then you get a chance of guessing it in one, which is obviously very very difficult but possible. I would have been close today if I guessed sure. Abby, yeah, I'm pretty sure Abby was a lot of people's first losses because it's just again two of the same letter and it's not even that common of a letter B. I have still yet to lose though. I'm still undefeated in Wordle. What's the docket? Well, we're just gonna chat. Actually, I said that I didn't have much to play today, so instead of just pretending that I'm gonna try to figure out something to play, I just wanted to talk with chat since we haven't done that in a while. We've been playing a lot of games and doing a lot of stuff. I don't think we've had a moment to just talk with chat about stuff. Upload inscription to YouTube? Nah, I think that's people who've watched it have already watched it. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. I'm tired. I've got a lot of shit to do that I need to start doing. I'm not looking. I'm looking forward to being in my new house, but I'm not looking forward to all of the bureaucracy and actual moving. Once that's all done, I'll be much less stressed and feel much better. But for now, it's just gonna be some stressful months here. Am I looking forward to TOS tomorrow? I don't know what that is. I don't know what TOS is. Oh, Town of Salem. Yeah. I'm excited. Again, I haven't really heard 100% confirmation that it's happening, but I'm assuming that it's happening because um I said I would be down and the name of the channel got changed, so yeah, it should be the same group, I think, like almost exactly the same group. No, I'm not gonna bother recording Valo. Valo is now just resigned to off stream permanently. Permanent off stream game. Yeah, TOS is tomorrow. Crosswords, I had to do dictionary.com. There's better places to do crosswords. I'm just used to dictionary.com. No Among Us today. I didn't get the invite. I lived alone for 3 years, but always in apartments. I've never had a house to myself before. That's gonna be a new experience. But I've when I had my old job, I lived in one, two, three different apartments until I moved into a house with some roommates. Am I gonna get a pet? I already have two cats. Yeah, I might eventually have a roommate in my house, but for the very least, the first few months I'll be alone, which is just gonna be so nice to not have to worry about shit. I'm gonna be, I'm gonna be taking it very easy once I'm moved in. Like I'm gonna go ham and get all the new furniture that I need, assuming I can afford it. Um, and then I'm just gonna relax and be very very chill for those first few months. A morning lobby Among Us? Nah, it's just not gonna happen. More Among Us is long gone in that form. Vampire Survivors, the game Ryan was playing. I don't know. It looked all right. It's hard for me to get interested in games like that anymore. I'm very very jaded when it comes to most video games these days. Have I seen the finale of The Expanse? I did. I watched it last night before bed, and I thought it was good. I really wish they would have had another episode because I don't actually think they needed that many more episodes to wrap it up. But it definitely needed one, just like one more episode. It just needed one more, and it would have been fine. But I mean, I liked the ending. You guys talking about Zomboid? I've seen Zomboid just doesn't look fun. It's one of those games that I've seen and I'm watching my friends play and I just don't understand why it's fun. I just have a lack of understanding. Duck Game? No, I actually never liked Duck Game. I played it a long time ago and I just played it for the NLSS. I actually never really liked it. Music stream again? Like I don't want to say no, but I also at the same time don't want to say yes because it's like it's one of those things where I just struggle to learn new things like that, and I want to be able to use that a program like that more easily, but it's just outside of my range right now. Like it's just too difficult to learn. You laugh, you lose. We did the you laugh, you lose yesterday. Next you laugh, you lose will be Saturday. Videos go up on Friday. Recordings happen on Saturday. I had to postpone it a day this week, but the VOD's there if you want to watch the VOD. The YouTube video will be up on Friday. Because it was a good week. I thought it was a fun week. TCL2 is probably like I'll say it right now. Probably not going to happen this year. Um, I mean, I don't want to say that it's definitely not going to happen this year, but now with the house thing, like it's not going to happen until at the very least, until I'm moved in. And once I'm moved in, I'm not going to want to work on it for, like I said, I'm going to want to chill. I'm going to be completely out of energy for a long time after the move. So thoughts on the Steelers' future? I think a couple of rebuilding years, hopefully only a couple, but this was probably our last playoff appearance for a few years. Unless we get super lucky and randomly find a quarterback. Is there a reason there isn't as much Twitch curated content on YouTube? You're gonna have to be more specific. I don't know what you mean. Do you just mean like more gameplay stuff? It's just because we're not playing that interesting of games lately. Much Dadcraft? Deadcraft has this problem right now where A, it doesn't really do well. Like, it's not really getting a lot of views, which isn't like the end of the world, but B, it's like I'm not like I'll play something if I'm super super like into it regardless of views. Like if I really like something a lot, I don't care how many views it gets. But if I'm only somewhat into something, then I'm not gonna force it, you know? Sudoku? I don't think I'm gonna be doing Sudoku. That's too much brain power. Crosswords are nice and easy. Sudoku just gets to be too much. Sporkle is kind of bad, I'm gonna be honest. Ryan makes Sporkle look more fun than it is. Saw a contraption that used the seesaw to launch something up. Yeah, no, I know it's possible. It's just, again, secret ancient troll technology that unless you have a troll maker friend you can ask, you're not going to be able to learn how to do it. I don't want to learn to speedrun anything right now. Speedrunning is just frustrating. Speedrunning is fun up to a point, and then it's frustrating. Dota, good one. Yeah, I don't really like Crypt of the Necrodancer. There's something about Crypt of the Necrodancer. You'd think that I would absolutely love that game because it's like a roguelike plus music, but I don't think that game is very musically inclined. Like whenever I play it, I don't feel like I'm moving to the music. It feels very, very against the music. I'm trying to think about why, because that was one of my biggest gripes with Necrodancer is that for some reason myself, who really really likes music and music related games, just can't play. Like I can't play that game. Yeah, like it doesn't flow. Like music is a flow, and that game. I think what it is that you're moving to the music, and you have to hit all of your buttons to the music, but music isn't just da 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 da. That's not music, right? Music has so many like it has strong and weak hits, you know, and like there's no consistency with Necrodancer. So like, you know, you'd want to hit someone on a strong beat, right? You know, you want to like hit that. That would feel good. That would flow. Um, don't get me wrong. No, the music is great in that game, but it doesn't combine with the. It's not a music game because yeah, you're kind of constantly fighting against the music. Nah, I have no desire to do like RuneScape leagues are not interesting to me because I still have yet to even play all of RuneScape. You know, like I still haven't leveled up and gotten all the cool items and done raids and stuff. Like I still want to do all that, so I have no reason to start over and play a league or something. The 49ers Cowboys game, thoughts? Why did they run? Also, don't take 700 penalties if you want to win a playoff game. Also, fire Mike McCarthy. He should not be a head coach. He's terrible. He's bad at his job. Do not keep him. Oh yeah, no, Tarkov is not. This is Tarkov is long, long gone. This wipe. No, no Tarkov this wipe. How much football do I watch anyway? I watched most of the games this season. Like I watch Red Zone, so I watch literally as many games as possible. So I have a pretty good grasp on this season. I just hope that it ends with a new champion. I don't want to see the Chiefs win. I don't want to see the Bucks win. Literally any other team, I'd be okay with winning at this point. If the Bengals won, if the Bills won, um, Who's the other AFC team that's still alive that isn't the Chiefs? The Titans. If the Titans won, yeah, all if any of them won, that's cool. I don't really want the Packers to win, but I wouldn't be like upset if the Packers won. I would just kind of be like, whatever. Um, if the Niners won, that would kind of be cool. If the who are the other teams? Cards and Rams. Honestly, either of those win, don't care. That'd be cool. Yeah, I still want to see the Rams win. I just don't think the Rams have what they have what it takes, but I don't know. They just can't seem to pull it all together. But yeah, just not the Chiefs or the fucking Bucks. Anyone else, please. Just please anyone else. Don't care. Washington announces their new name on the 2nd of February. I still don't know why I haven't played Metroid Dread, I'm going to be honest. Still not sure. Maybe because it's 2D? I don't know. I've always not been as interested in 2D games. That's probably what it is. Like if a 3D Metroid came out, I would have played that literally day one. Literally would have played that the second it came out. But 2D, I was like, oh, I can wait. You know, it's 2D, I can wait. And that's just been the feeling the whole time. It's 2D, I can wait. I used to stream a lot of Dota. I don't really play Dota anymore though. It's not good, not a good stream game. No, Elden Ring comes out in like a month. It got delayed to February. It comes out in more than a month. Still very far away. Pokemon comes out in a week and a half. Probably gonna give it a try. I don't know. We'll see the reviews. If the reviews are like it's terrible, I'm probably not even gonna give it a try. But I don't know. I have no faith for Pokemon. Literally zero faith. But I will give it a shot, just because there's nothing to fucking play. Dude, even people who like Pokemon and still like the games are very wary of Legends. It just doesn't look good. But again, but like hopefully that's just, anyway. Yeah, see, I'm happy to see them try something new, but I don't think they tried much at all with this. Just doesn't like it graphically looks so bad. Like Breath of the Wild was a launch title for the Nintendo Switch, and it looks beautiful. The game looks amazing. And it's barren, but it still looks good, right? Like Breath of the Wild, if you look at screenshots, it is rather empty overall, but it still looks super nice. No matter what direction you're looking or where you're looking from, the game looks beautiful. And meanwhile, you have Legends, and it's like it just looks like ass every which way you look at it. Every like it's empty and bad. The textures look like they're out of the fucking N64. Like there are GameCube games that look better than Legends. It makes no sense. I don't understand how it looks so bad. So dumb. I don't know why they don't just hire a new art team. someone's fucking up. It's either the art directors themselves or the artists. I don't know, something on the art chain in that game, in that company is not good, because Sword and Shield also looked terrible. Sword and Shield is one of the ugliest Pokemon games ever. Games are kind of lame right now. I think most. I said this like a year and a half ago. I was saying this in like early 2020, but I was like, man, games just suck these days. And now that we've gotten all the way to 2022, people are finally fucking agreeing with me. Yeah, games kind of suck these days. Games just aren't as fun. Now, hopefully 2022 changes that. Hopefully 2022 is like the fucking renaissance year and we're back to all that good shit. Elden Ring, Breath of the Wild 2, and all the other good stuff that's coming in between. I'm not older. I enjoyed games like the year before. I didn't tick over and suddenly hate all games. Now that being said, when I was like a teenager, yeah, it was a lot easier to enjoy games. That is true. But I'm talking about a much shorter time frame of like 2019, 2018 or 2019, one of those, I forget which, was an amazing year for games, and all the games that came out were so good and fun. I think it was 2018. But then after 2018, ever since, like, it's just like, nah, it wasn't COVID. I mean, COVID had a huge impact, don't get me wrong. COVID made 2021 much worse than it had to be, but that's not the overlying problem. The overlying problem is that AAA companies are super homogenized in their game design philosophies, and so most AAA games are either average or slightly above average, and nothing really stands out, right? And then you have indie games, and indie games, for the most part, are also ultra homogenizing, and just very few indie devs are coming up with interesting new ideas or trying new things or trying to tell interesting stories. I mean, you that's the real kicker, is that AAA games have been homogenous for a while now, but indie games now are also doing it. Like, indie games have kind of become AAA games in their fucking boringness. Like, you have a new roguelike come out and it's like, hey, we're a roguelike. We did all the same things of previous roguelikes, and our game is good, but it's not great, and you'll enjoy it for a little bit, but you're not going to get sucked in, and you're going to kind of leave feeling a bit empty overall, because we didn't really like. That's basically Hades, is what I'm talking. I'm talking about Hades. Um, but yeah, Inscription is one of my Inscription is still my game of the year, and Inscription's by no means a perfect game, but it was something new. It was something. It told an interesting story in a new way. Um, it had interesting. It was like, it was kind of like a walking simulator with actual gameplay. Like, it was one of those walking simulator-y type stories, but with actual gameplay that you could play. You weren't just walking; you were actually playing the game. Hades didn't come out like 3 years ago. Hades came out in like early access 3 years ago, maybe. But Hades is also one of the most overrated games on the planet. Hades is very okay. I think Hades was a lot of people's first introduction to roguelikes. And so a lot of people who hadn't played games like Isaac or FTL or Spire, Spire wasn't out, but was Spire out by then? I don't know. But it was a game that introduced roguelikes to the masses for the first time. So people played it and were like, wow, this game is amazing. This whole roguelike thing is wacky. And then most roguelike players were like, this is okay. Like, this is like, it's good, but eh. But you had a lot of, people who, again, who are not experienced in roguelikes going, this is the best shit ever, game of the year. It's like, no, it's fine. It was fine. Yeah, but I'm tired of that, man. I'm tired of like, yeah, the gameplay's okay, but the art direction's awesome. It's like you can have both. That's how I feel about Hyper Light Drifter, right? Remember Hyper Light Drifter? What a beautiful game artistically. The audio design, the visuals, oh, so good. Game kind of fucking lame. Like the game was not. Uh, the game was okay. The game was. Visuals, oh. Game, like, and that, I feel like that's so common these days. Is you have these artists who have these beautiful visions, and then you have these game designers that can't keep up with their visions, and it's like, come on. Yeah, Returnal might be a good game. Too bad you have to have a fucking $9 million console to play it, and like all the other games for that console are not really that interesting. One day, console exclusivity will truly and utterly die. One day. I mean, it already died for Microsoft. That's nice. And one day it'll die for PlayStation, and then we can just have Nintendo, and then we can all buy our Switches, and we can have our little Nintendo consoles, and then we can say fuck you Sony, fuck you Microsoft. I'm gonna have my Switch, or in a couple years it'll be the Switch HD Deluxe 2, and then we'll be good. We'll be happy. Yeah, I mean it's a huge problem in indie games is the higher up indie games that are kind of that middle tier where like it's not really fair calling it an indie game, it's not really fair calling it a AAA game. The It Takes Two category. Like It Takes Two is not really AAA, not really indie. It's like middle of the road. Um, but yeah, those games are just uninteresting. I mean, It Takes Two is fine. I didn't mean that as an example. It Takes Two is a really good game. Yeah, double A, I guess. Yeah, all those games are usually the same as AAA games these days. They're boring, and then the super indie games are, like I said, artistically usually very good, but gameplay wise, not. Supergiant has never made as good of a game as Bastion. I'll say it. Supergiant peaked with Bastion, which was like their first game. It's kind of unlucky. I don't know. If you said Hades is better than Bastion, I wouldn't like begrudge you. I forgot about Mugenics. I remember seeing that game at PAX East like 7 years ago. I don't know. I don't really trust McMillan anymore. He got way into his own head with Isaac and kind of ruined the game. I've played a little bit of Don't Starve, but oh, Hades isn't even close to the best roguelike. FTL's better than Hades. Isaac is Isaac Rebirth era is better than Hades. Spelunky's better than Hades. Spire is better than Hades. What else? I'm sure there's more that I'm forgetting. Gungeon, yeah, Gungeon's better than Hades. There's so many roguelikes better than Hades. No, Dead Cells is not better than Hades. Risk of Rain 1, maybe. I didn't play enough Risk of Rain 1 to really understand it. But I remember people liking it a lot, and I liked it when I did play it, so I could see that. But I can't say it for sure because I didn't play enough of it. Hades just doesn't understand one of the most fundamental parts of roguelikes, which is replayability. Hades does not actually have good replayability at all. Like, when you beat Hades once, you beat the game. Like, it's over. You don't unlock anything. Nothing changes. Like, Hades is like not a good roguelike because you can play it once and it's over. I just you can't say narratively it does and then sell the game. Like, you're asking someone to replay a game over and over just so that a character says something different in a text box some other time. Like, yeah, if you're interested in that kind of thing, that's cool, and I'm sure the game is written well, but no, every FTL run is super different because of the challenge. FTL is much, much harder than Hades. And the things that you're asked to do can differ from every run, especially if you play on no pause. But I won't really count that because that's kind of a, player created challenge. But I did. I beat every single ship FTL no pause. I guarantee you, most people outside of roguelike did not play Hades. Most people who say Hades is great probably played Hades for less than 10 hours. And they probably are like, Hades is the best game ever, game of the year. I guarantee you, a majority of those people did not play Hades that long. I would like to say FTL can just screw you over and kill you sometimes, but seeing that some people are able to streak through the game, like I was able to streak through Gungeon, is like, okay, so there are ways to get out of everything and play optimally. So I don't know. I think the game is just difficult. I think a lot of people probably in FTL take every fight that they get, and there are probably some fights that you just shouldn't take in FTL. I mean, a good roguelike has worthless stuff. You gotta. The understanding of roguelikes is that some things are meant to be worthless. Now, Isaac had the problem where it added too many worthless things, right? But roguelikes very importantly have worthless things in them. There are cards in Spire that suck ass. There are items in Isaac that suck ass. There are things in Spelunky that suck that you don't want to use that appear in like the shop and in chests. There's guns in Gungeon that are terrible. Like, that's the point. You have to have bad things because that makes getting the good things feel better. Because if you got good things every single time, all the time, it wouldn't. It just wouldn't be good. Yeah, Into the Breach suffered from replayability in the same way that Hades suffered from replayability. If you beat Into the Breach a single time, you beat the game. And it didn't feel like playing it again changed anything. Zomboid? Maybe I should play Zomboid because I have nothing else to play. Maybe I should, but I literally don't know anything about the game. I'm worried if I jump in with the boys now, they're so far ahead that I'll just not like. They'll either carry me up to a place where I'll skip all the progression, or I don't know. But I also just don't understand the game, so it's hard. Like to me, it looks like they just walk around the whole time. I don't know. Like what do you do in Zomboid? It just looks like you run around. Is there enough? So here's my immediate question, because it immediately sounds a bit Tarkov-y. Not in that it's bad, but like my question is there enough loot to get? Like, is it a game where if you get good loot, then you're done? There's no better loot to get? A lot of crafting and stuff. I mean, maybe I'll give it a try. I don't know. I'll need to see if one of the boys can take me through. People have been really enjoying Deltarune. I haven't touched it yet. I'm still waiting for it to be done, but I've heard it's very good. All right, now Deltarune being better than Undertale, I think that's impossible to say without the game being done, because Undertale's biggest strengths are, it's kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Its experience as a whole. Like Undertale, the whole thing is good. Like everything you do in that game, beginning to end, is good, and the whole is better than the sum of its parts. So saying Deltarune is better than Undertale, I think, has a fundamental misunderstanding of Undertale, because Deltarune's not done yet. Chapter 1 is longer than Undertale? Is it? Yeah, I didn't think so. That did not make sense. But I'm gonna wait until it's done, because I don't like playing incomplete games. It pisses me off. It's just upsetting to play an incomplete game. I mean, it's gonna be probably a miserable experience, Twitch chat wise. I should probably, whenever Deltarune comes out in like 6 years, I'm gonna play it with the chat turned off, because everyone in chat's gonna have played it and be fucking super annoying. Like I'm just expecting that. So that might be a chat turned off kind of game. One of the best decisions I ever made was playing the original Dark Souls with chat turned off. Whenever I played Dark Souls 1 for the first time, I had chat turned off. And that was the best decision I've ever made. Silk Song Omega Lol. Nah, Silk Song's gonna be good. Honestly, people should be so excited that it's not out yet because it means they're actually taking their time and putting the same effort into it that they put into Hollow Knight. It means more cool, fun secrets, more lore, a more fleshed out story. Like that's all it means. Hopefully they're not putting too much in. They don't want to bloat the game, but refining is fine. Do I like Metroidvania things at all? I do. It's just 2D games. It's hard for me. I'm trying to think of like what my favorite 2D game is. I just inherently feel way less immersed in the game when it's 2D because I pretty much grew up on 3D games and 2D games just like so they kind of just pull you out. Yeah, probably is Terraria actually. Probably is Terraria. Oh yeah, Toby is probably fucking rich because Undertale sold insanely well. It's a super marketable game, like merchandise wide. I'm sure he probably made millions on merch alone. Toby is probably like well over a multi-millionaire. He probably doesn't need to work another day in his life. How many copies did Undertale sell? Undertale copies sold. Estimated $26.7 million off Steam sales alone. $26 million just from the game. Doesn't even include merch. So yeah. Also, how much does Deltarune cost? He's probably already made millions off of Deltarune too. Dude is literally like he could just disappear from all existence and he could go live in a mansion for the rest of his days. Oh, it's free right now? Oh, I mean, I guess that makes sense. He's already. That's how you know he's set. No, I didn't go back to Baba. I did finish The Expanse. I thought the ending was good, but it needed one more episode because the conclusion of a certain character's arc was surprisingly anticlimactic. But all the other characters had good endings. I did watch Wheel of Time. I thought it was good, and I'm hoping that it improves because it was worth the watch, but needed more episodes as well, and also like it has so much room to get better. So I'm hoping it gets better. No, he didn't sell 26 million copies. He made $26 million, which is still a lot of money. Wait, I pulled up Bear's stream because I wanted to see if he was going to be doing um his Mario races, and he's playing on regular mode. This guy plays on regular mode. I did play Subnautica. The VODs are saved on the YouTube VOD channel. I enjoyed it. I thought the ending was shit, but the beginning of the game is so good that it's worth it. Subnautica is a game that gets progressively worse the more you play it, but the beginning has such a high start that it still feels satisfying by the end. Anyway, is there a movie I watched on Friday? There was. I watched Belle. I've generally just become. I realized this last night when I was thinking about it, but I've there the one director I've seen the most movies of is probably Mamoru Hosoda. Because let's see, I've watched Wolf Children, I've watched Summer Wars, I've watched The Boy and the Beast, I've watched Mirai from the Future, and now I've watched Belle. But yeah, I liked it. I thought the movie was good. The his movies have such pacing problems. His movies just have such ridiculous pacing problems, but they're still good. I told Steve to go watch Wolf Children. I don't know if he's going to, but I told him to watch it. Have I seen Akira? I've not. Okay, Bear's having an insane amount of trouble on the same two squares that I had trouble with. So I am now absolved. And disentangles a stupid word. I've still only seen Spirited Away. I should have watched Spirited Away last because I feel like I've experienced the height of Studio Ghibli. I have seen Your Name. Your Name is very good. Your Name is trash. That's a very weird opinion to have. I think it's a pretty critically acclaimed movie, both by audience members and yeah, critics. I don't even like anime. I hate anime. I think it's shit, and I like Your Name, so extremely derivative. So is every movie ever made in every piece of media that's ever existed. So is literally everything. Welcome to art. Art is a derivative process. Nothing is unique. Everything's already been done. Just, find your own voice and go with it. Doesn't matter if someone else already had it. I saw a weird opinion. I was looking at, since I just watched Belle, I was looking for what the general opinion of the movie was, and I saw someone say that they thought Summer Wars was better, and then I just immediately took that whole thread of information and disregarded it because Summer Wars is not very good. So if someone thinks Summer Wars is better than Belle, then I can't take that person seriously at all because Summer Wars was it just falls apart on itself. I feel like I can one up chat with anime right now though, since I watched Belle, and I feel like probably no one else in chat has even seen it. I can one up chat with anime. Now, I'm the person who saw the anime, and you guys didn't. Look at that. How do you guys feel about that? That's weird, isn't it? That never happens. That's a first. Dude, I have no desire to watch JoJo. Literally zero. No desire whatsoever. But I doubt that I dislike it because it's JoJo. I just dislike it because it's just probably anime. Like I don't like most animes. Even the animes that I do like that I watch, I'm still annoyed by, and I'm like, I wish this was anything other than anime. The only anime that I thought was good all the way through 100% and didn't have any annoying tropes that was like ugh was One Punch Man. One Punch Man is the perfect anime because it just isn't. It makes fun of anime. The whole thing is a fucking slap in the face of anime. Yeah, I'm in season two. I know nothing about. I heard it was bad, so I didn't watch it. But season one of One Punch Man is literally just look how stupid anime is. We're gonna make fun of it the whole time, and it works so well. Dude, I still don't, I'm just thinking about TV shows. I don't feel like I was properly rewarded for having watched Squid Game before literally anyone else. I remember Squid Game. Remember how I watched it the day it came out, and I was like, "Oh, this is good. You guys should watch it." And everyone in chat was just kind of like, "Oh yeah," and then it became the entire like cultural phenomenon of the year of 2021. Remember that? Remember how I watched it literally before any of that? You guys remember that? Yeah, I'll be honest. I didn't. I don't really. I also don't know why it exploded as big as it did. Beastars. I like Beastars. It's annoying. Like the show's annoying because it's anime, and there's just obnoxious anime shit that happens the whole time. But if you ignore that, it's good. I like it. Yeah, it could have existed anywhere other than a high school. No, I don't know anything about a silent voice. I think I heard about it, but I never watched it. I feel like I heard someone describe it as a worse your name, and I was like, oh, okay, well, I'm probably not gonna watch it. No, I'm not talking about the plot. I just meant the the themes and the hungry. Yeah, I just saw Justin's last tweet as well at the same time, and I saw it and I went, okay, I'm hungry now. I kind of want to get the same thing I got yesterday. It's so good. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. It's kind of expensive. It's like a $28 order, but it's just good. This restaurant is very, very good. No, I respect that you also watched Belle. I don't respect that you thought it was paced very poorly. No, the movie's good. I enjoyed the movie. I thought it was great, but it is not paced well in the slightest. The movie ends like 3 times. There's like 3 endings to the movie. I'm not going to spoil anything because people in chat might want to watch it, even though I doubt most people in chat will watch it. But the movie tries to have like 3 climaxes, and you just can't do that. It wears thin on the audience. The beginning of the movie's weird too. Like, you can definitely tell, and this isn't spoilers because it's literally the first scene of the movie, but you can tell they wanted to open the movie with the introduction to like the virtual program or whatever. And you can tell because they, had that introduction and then went back in time immediately. But instead of having like a flashback, it was like a flashback for like 20 minutes of exposition. And then suddenly you're caught back up, and it's like, that's so weird. It was a weird situation. And then there's just 2 scenes like in the middle of the movie that are way too long. Like, way too long. I mean, there's a lot of scenes in the movie, actually, I think about it, that are way too long. And it's just two characters talking to each other, and it's just like, this doesn't need to be in the movie, man. Like, you can just get rid of this. Now, all that being said, the rest of the movie is good. The big reveal, I'm not gonna say anything about it other than it's the big reveal. I thought that was really good. I thought that was a satisfying reveal, and I enjoyed that. I thought it was an impactful moment. It has a really, really good oh shit moment. Normally, I would consider that a spoiler because I wouldn't want to say that there's like a plot twist in a movie because some people go in expecting a plot twist. But this movie, literally, like in the trailer, they're like telling you, oh, this is the mystery of the movie, and obviously it's going to get revealed. So I don't consider that a spoiler. I'm just saying that reveal was done well and I liked it. No, Town of Salem's tomorrow. And no, I didn't finish I decided not to do the Expanse on Watch Party because I don't know. Watch Parties, not that many people watch, and it just didn't feel worth it. And I'm glad I didn't because for some reason this was a very slow season, even though it was the final season. Like, I still think it ended well, but the season was just so slow and I don't know why it had to be as slow as it was. There was no reason the season had to be that slow. How's it going, Pyro? I want to know more about the cliffhanger. Yeah, I don't know if we'll ever get that or not. It's kind of a shame. I was hoping they'd at least reveal something, but they definitely left the entire thing up for a potential like new season. It seems like the showmakers want to make more seasons, so I think they're leaving it open for someone other than Amazon to pick it up. I don't know. Anyway. Are we gaming today? I might. We're having kind of a chill day. I streamed yesterday for like a long time, and it was my day off, so I don't mind having a slower day today. Um, I might do some Mario Maker. For now, we're just chatting though. Did I watch Dune? I did watch Dune. I thought it was good. How's the level coming along? We've made some progress, which is nice. It's very slow going. Making control levels is hard. I wish I had some help. I wish I had some help with like contraption design and stuff, but I'm not in the troll maker community, so none of those troll makers even know of this stream. I'm trying to think of all the troll makers I know. Like I know Steve-O, Bearware, who else? King Bling. They collaborate a lot too. So they have like collaboration names where like multiple of those troll makers work together. I guess yeah, Carl's technically a maker. I consider Carl more of a troll player than a maker, but he does technically make. I haven't done Deadcraft in a minute. More like Deadcraft. Yikes. Stardew? Nah, I played Stardew recently enough that it's still not like I'm sure I'll go back to it eventually, but not right now. No, not anytime soon. Well, not with a recommendation like that, Steger. No, 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 I haven't. Modded Terraria? I don't know. I watched the Carl Sagan troll maker. I've watched anytime Carl plays a troll level and uploads it to YouTube, I watch it pretty much. The problem is when you see a troll level, you don't see like how the level's made. You just see the level itself. So any of the contraptions, you don't actually get a peek at. It's very rare for you to actually see any of that. I did indeed get a house. A lot of the contraptions got shown. Yeah, the problem is the majority of them weren't very. They were all pretty well known contraptions, I think. The mole contraption is a good one. I didn't know about that one the last time I made levels. The mole muncher plus bomb switch. That one's just more. It's a more accurate proximity sensor than the thwomp. The house will probably be done before the suit. Like actually, like very, very, very likely. The shipping address? I don't think I've even given them a shipping address yet. I mean, I was never gonna have to unbox it in front of the roommates. What do you guys don't know that rooms exist? You don't have to open it in front of the people you live with. The problem now, then, and still now, is going to be the duct tape dummy. That's still the main problem. Yeah, the location's really good. No, it's not to display the suit; it's to make it. In order to make one, a maker needs you to give them a dummy that's basically your size, and then they make the suit around it. Yeah, it's basically just a better way of doing measurements. But you have to make one and send it. And I'm not gonna have you can't make it on your own because you're wrapped in duct tape. So you need someone to cut you out basically. And when I'm living alone, I'm not gonna have anyone to do that. So that's gonna be a huge problem. Shib can help. I doubt Shib's gonna be able to move in. Getting a visa is incredibly hard. But yeah, I'll hopefully be able to figure it out. I don't know. It's gonna be annoying. I don't want to invite like new friends over in Austin and have them do that as their first thing they do when I invite them over. It's a little weird. That's not really like you don't just get to meet people, you know. People say meet someone, but meeting someone requires it's more nuanced than just you know you can't just do it. Pittsburgh move at QB for next season? No clue. That's for the front office to figure out. I don't think you can do it in parts. No, it has to be sent all together. Can't send the measurements. That's not how it works. Sinvicta lives in a different city. So yeah, people say chill, but I don't know chilled well enough to just invite him over and do that. You know, I still have not. I've yet to even meet chilled IRL. So I don't know. You'd have to ask the makers. I don't know what the benefit is. What state is this new house in? Being built. It's in the being built state. It is currently not built and is being built. Oh, like where it is? It's in this. It's where I am now. It's in a. It's in Austin. Anyway, favorite you laugh you lose clip? I don't know. It's hard to. I've seen so many of them now. It's hard to remember. The Lion King clip was pretty good. Well, at least I mean tomorrow we're playing Town Assailant. At least. So tomorrow I don't. When is it again? Oh yeah, it's earlier in the day. So I guess we're probably gonna stream a long time tomorrow. No, we have nothing planned today. No Among Us. Gotta blow my nose. Mario races? I don't want to play Mario anymore. I mean, that's not true. I do want to play Mario. I just can't. It's too frustrating. It's much too frustrating. It's not that the reward is too small. It's just it's at the point where I just have to literally reset every mistake, and I've told you guys before that I am not someone who can avoid mistakes. I make mistakes constantly. I am not someone who can just do something and practice it enough that I'll suddenly do it perfect every time. Like, I'm gonna make a mistake every time. So yeah, you laugh, you lose was yesterday. I was thinking about casting their races, but I'm worried that they're not gonna like race. They're like I'm worried they're gonna like do casual races where they reset, and in that case, it's not gonna be that fun to cast. If they were doing like really serious races, then I could cast. But if they're gonna do casual races, then it's not gonna work. No, that's not every speedrunner. Most speedrunners can do every single trick like perfectly. It's the very, very tiny little micro movements that they mess up that cost them little bits of time. I'm saying that I can practice like a side flip. I can practice blue coin side flip over and over and over and over for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. And then when I get into a run, I'll fuck it up, and I'll fuck it up again, and it's a reset. If I fuck it up, I have to reset. And that's just not fun because I for some reason can't control like my hands to do that side flip properly every time, and if I can't do that, then it's not fun. In the past my run wasn't good, so if I messed that up, it didn't matter, right? If I messed up bomb, it didn't matter. If I messed up cannonless, it didn't matter. I could make any of those mistakes and keep going, but now if I make literally any of those mistakes, the run's over. So it's like I'm never gonna get a run anymore. And even when I do get a run, it's just gonna die to BLJs. So like, just think about how frustrating that is, right? Like, it's just not fun. And if it's not fun, then the stream's not gonna enjoy watching it. Is my food almost here? It should be. Oh my god, it's not. They're driving so slow. What the hell? This is this happens sometimes where you get delivery drivers who just go so slow. Almost like they're driving like 20 miles under the speed limit. Like this like 10 minutes ago, this guy was literally like one street away, and like 10 minutes later, and he's just now made the turn. And I'm like, what are you doing? Maybe they probably made an extra stop and I didn't even notice. Yeah, it sucks because I do like I'm even watching someone else play Mario. I'm like, oh, I want to play Mario and keep playing, but I don't know. It's the same problem I had when I used to speedrun Twilight Princess. It got to the point where like I was never completing any runs. Like the first hour, it was always a reset. And now with Mario, it's like the first 10 minutes are always a reset. Yeah, but I struggle to complete a run if it's not a run that's worth completing. And I know that's a problem. Like good speedrunners complete runs every so often, even if they're bad runs. That's how world record runners usually do it. They'll complete a run regardless, even if it's like I used to watch the top runners of Twilight Princess at the time, like Fino and Demon and who else? Samurai Man actually was running TP at the time. And they would be like, minutes and minutes behind, and they would still complete their run just because it was a good thing to do. It was good for practice. But I could never do that. I just like the second a mistake was made, it's like, well, might as well reset. You need to have like a resilience to speedrun a lot. Like the best speedrunners are just extremely mentally like resilient. Like I get frustrated when I lose like a PB run and I'm like 5 fucking minutes behind the world record, right? I can't imagine being on world record pace for any run, Mario, Zelda, doesn't matter, on any run, and then some bullshit happens and you lose the world record at like the very end. That would kill me. I would die. And I've seen that happen to people. Like I've watched that happen to runners, and then they're just like, oh well, that's the run. I guess we'll start it over. And it's like, how do you do that? I'd be putting a fucking controller through the wall if that happened to me, dude. How can you mentally cope with that? But that's just been generally the route my streams have taken. I know my limits, and I know that competitive games aren't good for my mental health. So I only play them off stream, and that's why I'm done playing Valorant too on stream, because it's just like I'd much rather just have an entertaining experience for you guys and play something fun with like friends or something chill. Among Us was competitive at a point. There was a point where it was competitive and it was really annoying and frustrating to play. There was like a good 2 month period of that game just being a nightmare trying to get like YouTube videos and stuff. I honestly respect people who can play any competitive games, whether it just be speedrunning or Valorant or League or Dota or whatever, and not get it like and just be able to not be annoyed, because those games are all so annoying. They're fun. When things go well, it's so fun. That's why I even still play Valorant, is that when it goes well, it goes well, and it's like it's the best feeling. But when it goes poorly, it is the worst feeling. Shit, I was playing Valorant last night, and the games were so stressful. Like we won, I think we won 2 of 3, and I still had to like be done because I was like still having, we were winning, but I was having bad games, and it was just like, oh my god, like can't handle it, man. Okay, this person's zooming now. They must have made a second stop because they're already almost here now. In 10 minutes they moved like 5 feet, but now in like 5 minutes they went the rest of the way. So yeah, they definitely stopped. Bacon has insane mental fortitude. I don't either. I wish I knew how people didn't get mad at video games. I want to know. I want to learn. I legit, like, people think that raging at games is like a choice. It's not. It's a horrible vice. It's awful. It doesn't actually make you better at games either. Yeah, at the end of the day, they're all stupid kids games, all of them. Literally all of them. There's no reason to get mad at any of them. None of us here are going to be pro gamers. That time is long past for me. I'm not going to be a pro. I never was. So I don't know why I always expect that level of play, but it's easier said than done, right? You can say like, "Oh, well, in that case, I just won't get mad anymore then." And you can say that, but it doesn't work. It never works. This motherfucker is making another stop. Oh my god. Rage inducing. There they go, passing by my house. This happens so often to me, man. You know how often I order food and these motherfuckers take other deliveries on other apps and then drive past my house? That's the insulting thing, is they don't drive somewhere else. They always drive past my house, and I get so mad. I get so mad when they do that because it's like, you're doing the right order. If you're gonna pass my house, just bring me my food and then go finish the other order. Why do you drive past me? That's so insulting. It's so insulting. Ugh, okay, see, now that's worth getting mad at. Video games, fuck that shit. But delivery drivers passing by your house with your food in their car, now that's worth getting angry. Mad at a lot of stuff besides games. Would you like to name them? Because I can name one, delivery drivers, and would you like to name more? If you're gonna psychoanalyze, you better have the evidence to back it up. Just saying. If we're gonna play armchair therapist, I at least want some good advice. Crosswords, bro. Crosswords is memes. I don't actually hate any crossword makers. It's just kind of a joke. Of course I get mad at chat. Have you seen chat? Have you bro, do you read this fucking thing? Do you read some of the shit that they say? 99% of the people in chat are fine. It's just that 1% that drops that smarmy ass comment every so often, you know? That's that. It's that 1% of people that just they can't. They have to throw in a little extra, you know, a little bit extra. Anyway, this delivery driver didn't pass me. He just like drove through a neighborhood for some reason. That was very weird. I guess they just didn't turn when they were supposed to. Yeah, I think they just went the wrong way actually, because they just cut through the neighborhood and then now they're here. So, you know what? I retract my previous anger. I thought you were passing me by. Instead, you just missed your turn, and that's okay. You're allowed to miss your turn. I'm not going to be mad at that. Anyway, my food's here. Be right back. Oh, baby. I'm telling you, man. This place has such good food. Such good food. Their egg rolls alone are just delicious. Oh, it smells so good too. What's food? Same shit as yesterday. Pad see ew and egg rolls. Veggie egg rolls. Mm. Comes with this like red sauce. Like I don't even know what this is. I guess it's a sweet and sour sauce. I don't know. It's just like red sauce with these little like pepper flakes in it. It's very good. I mean, listen to that crunch, dude. Listen to that crunch. So good. I mean, these egg rolls are like flaky and crunchy, and there's the veggies are like cut well and don't like overstay their welcome. It's seasoned well. Mm. It's like a perfect egg roll, dude. God, I'm gonna miss this place. Mm-mm. And now it's time for the main course. Mm. It's such a mild flavor, pad see ew. I don't know if anyone else in here has had it. It is not like a super interesting flavor, but it just tastes very good. It's mild, but in like a good way. Like it's a good mild, you know? It's got like an egg flavor to it. Not too salty. That's a huge thing. It's not salty. Very very mild salt usage. Mm. I want to watch these guys race. What's on the docket? We're just chatting right now. I might do some Mario Maker after this, but I'm eating and chatting. We're gonna have a chill day today. Encanto? I like surface pressure. That was my favorite. Nah, tomorrow we have a Town of Salem again, I think. So nothing planned for today. Well, their race has begun. Sorry, I'm just enjoying my meal right now, dude. Alright, Lakitu skip. Chiblee hit it. Justin did not hit it. Did Bear hit it? I don't have... Oh, Bear's just not doing it. Bear did not hit it. Alright, bomb clip. I kind of do want to cast this, but I didn't set it up in time. Chiblee has fucked up bomb. Justin got hit by a Goomba. Okay, Justin has the bomb. 2 hops, regrab. Justin got bomb. Justin's in the lead, but only just barely. Chib's right behind him. Oh, dude, I so want to cast this now. It looks like Bear also got bomb. Yeah, everyone's tied right now. Justin and Chiblee both going through the door. Bear right behind them, also going through the door. Well, let me finish eating and then I'll do a real cast because I'm like trying to do this in between bites. I need another one of these egg rolls, dude. I just need one. Alright, cannonless. Chiblee is the first one setting it up. Bear fell on the way up. Justin also setting it up. Chiblee hits it. Justin also hits it. Bear also fell a second time. So Bear has fallen pretty significantly behind here in the early game. And now for another egg roll bite. Justin and Chiblee neck and neck, heading for blue jump. Chiblee misses the first one. Justin lands it. Chiblee struggling. Justin takes the lead, but only by a couple seconds. Bear just now hit cannonless. Okay. No more food. Shit's so good. Alright, Bear has blue. Justin and Chiblee, both neck and neck, fighting Womp. still cleaning up. Shit. I made a little bit of a myth. Just a little bit of a myth. There we go. Okay, let me mix my drink. Dude, you know what? I'm going to set this up. I'm going to try to set this up and stream it to you guys. I don't need to ask their permission because I'm sure they will say yes anyway. I mean, I could jump in their call and ask for permission. Then that would be like self-advertising. I don't know if I have enough space to capture all this, though, is the problem. I'll set it up while they're doing this race, I guess. And then we'll get in for the next race. Thank you so much for the raid, Ellum. Appreciate it. We might be doing something fun here. Let me, I'm gonna hop in. I'm gonna hop in and ask him.
Me too, because it has before I used to do red coins in it.
Oh, you do reds? Goodness, man. I'm like the only one that doesn't do reds now.
Oh, you gotta do the reds.
Hello there, boys.
Yo, what's up, dude?
Oh, hey, bud.
I got a question for you guys.
What's up?
Yeah.
Can I get your blessing to do a little cast while you guys do these races?
Oh,
please.
Oh, yes.
Okay. After this, I just ate. I'm still setting up. So after this, you guys want to do like a no reset, and I'll do a whole little thing for it.
Yes,
yeah, that sounds
absolutely.
fantastic.
Let's go.
The old checkpoint league days. Oh, baby.
Yeah,
Let's go.
All right. Good luck.
Oh my
go.
god, we need to get a Mario tournament.
I gotta go set up screen regions. It's gonna take me forever.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Ugh.
All right, I'll just deafen. I won't even leave the call. Thank you for the raid, but yeah, I'm gonna cast these boys doing Mario races. Anyway, let me see what I can do. I'm gonna move chat. I'm gonna have a much smaller Twitch chat, unfortunately, because I have to. Because I think I need all of these on screen at once. Okay, OBS. Let's go. Let's set up a new scene. We'll just call it. I need to overlay though in studio mode. Add. Window capture. All right, got that one. Okay, we'll immediately. Let me full screen this. We'll crop it. There we go. Move that there. Okay, add window capture. We're gonna get HC Justin, or Chibley, I guess. We're gonna crop it. Oh, you guys, yeah, I'm setting this up so quick. My OBS skills are really coming in handy here. Move that down there. Oh, you guys are gonna love this. You're gonna love this. If you're not loving this, then you're gonna be loving this. And then we got Justin. Right there. Oh. Beautiful. Beautiful. And then I need something here. We have, I can unstudio mode it now. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. It's quick and clean. It's not perfect, but it's quick and clean. Who's winning right now? Right now, Chibli is in the lead. It seems, unless he skipped reds. I didn't see if he did reds or not. I'm assuming he did do reds, though. You can see by star count. He has 9 stars. He did do reds. Okay. So Chibli currently is in the lead. Justin not that far behind. Just now killing Bowser 1. Bear also just now killing Bowser 1, but no reds for Bear. So Bear's going to lose some time on the elevator split. Anyway, we're now entering the mid-game, the post-reds gameplay, where we have Shifting Sandlands, Lethal Lava Land, and Hazy Maze Cave. And that's generally what I consider at least to be the mid-game of 16 star. All these players on pretty decent pace as is. Chibli, a little bit of a bonk on the castle movement there, but entering Shifting Sandlands now. Justin looking to be about 20 seconds behind. But here we go. Boing number 1. Chibli doing a bit of a high jump there. This lineup could be a little slow, but it looks like he's got it. That's a good boing. Chibli's boing is a success. Justin also just now entering in to Shifting Sandlands. Chibli misses the star on the first go, but grabs it on the second go around. Bear also on his way to Shifting Sandlands. Still 1 star behind, though. Justin's boing coming up right now. And looks like he's got a good boing there. Hits it perfectly. Hits it cleanly. Bear also doing boing, but a little bit of a bad angle here. I don't think this is going to work. Yeah, the Shy Guy saw him and peeled off, so he actually might take a death here too. He does save the death, though, and actually kicks the Shy Guy right in the face. So he at least won't die, but this is a slow recovery now to get out of the sand here and get across. And it's very easy to miss this jump and lose a lot more time. Let's see if he can get the long jump. It looks like he's got it just fine, so he needs to go kill the bird on the other pillar now. Meanwhile, we have a triple jump from Justin. He gets that. Pyramid done. Chibli on Lethal Lava Land, picking up reds, the easiest star in the game. And he's taking care of that pretty easily. Justin and Chibli still very close to each other right now in this race. Only, again, about 20 seconds separating the two. Bear does get his star at least and avoids death, but now falling even further behind in this race currently. Justin picking up reds now as Chibli talking to Toad and about to enter Hazy Maze Cave. I'll do a more official cast on the next race since this one has already started. We missed the beginning of it. Oh no! Bear into the pyramid! Oh no! That is a disaster, and he's gonna unfortunately find out that this is pretty much the end of the run because he is gonna enter back in, and it's gonna put him right back into that pyramid. Yeah, it's not a good thing. You do not want to go into that pyramid. He's gonna have to get an extra star somewhere else. I don't know if exiting course works either. Is he going back into Bowser? I guess he's gonna get red coins on Bowser and no. He's going into a different course and resetting. That makes it to where he no longer is in the pyramid. It deloads the pyramid state. That's what I'm gonna assume here. As we have Justin collecting a star. Ooh, almost missing, but getting it. Still just behind Chibli, who's now picking up the falling rock star. Misses the double jump there. Ooh, and goes to the door. That's actually gonna lose a fair bit of time here and allow Justin to potentially catch up. Chibli having a very slow falling rock star here. But he does eventually pick it up. Chibli and Justin both on PB pace here right now. As Bear still struggling to get his triple jump as he does get across. And this time needs to avoid falling into that pyramid. It looks like he will. Justin gained some time on Chibli there as Chibli is now going for Mips. Misses the first grab. Going for the second grab and he goes too far and he misses Mips. Oh no. Getting burned by the fire. This is going to lose a lot of time. And now Justin is right now catching up. A good regrab though. Gets Mips quickly enough. Run's not dead yet. Let's see if Justin can get a quick Mips here. Gets the long jump and the dive. Justin is now ahead. Only just barely, though. Actually, Chibli might still be a little tiny bit ahead because he gets to the door a bit faster here. Yeah. Ooh, good clip from Chibli. If he grabs the rabbit, he does. A great Mips clip. Oh, Justin as well. Look at that. That was one of the fastest Mips I've ever seen. Justin getting right through the door. Does drop Mips up on top, but that's okay. Just needs to grab him through the banister. Chibley, though, also having a very good Mips and still ahead. Justin taking a bit of time there to re-grab, but should be able to clip right through the door here, and does. Two great Mips from both players here, although Chibley did have some trouble grabbing him, but now still both on PB pace. Entering dire docks. We're looking at swims here now. We have to listen. We can't listen and hear how good the swims are, but it seems like Justin is having better swims than Chibley here. You can see him catching up rather quickly on the right there. Chibley does tend to struggle with his swims, but he does get up to the sub. Let's see if he can have a quick jump up here. Doesn't do the side flip strat. Instead, opting for the triple jump, lines it up and gets it cleanly on top of the sub. Chibley has all 16 stars, as Bear is still just now collecting his Toad Star and into Hazy Maze Cave. Justin goes for the side flip, but accidentally ground pounds. Was he trying to long jump? It's going to cost him some time now, as he needs to get back up on the fin, which can be a real pain in the ass, as you can see here. Chibley into Fire C. Does most of Zero Cycle, but doesn't have Zero Cycle fast enough just yet, so... Oh, Chibley misses the long jump there. Going to have to jump into the lava to get back up. Justin's back onto the sub. Misses the star, but still right behind Chibley as Bear collects his elevator star, but still needs one more out of Hazy Maze Cave. Definitely pretty far behind at this stage. Chibley needs to avoid any mistakes here, and he actually has a good shot at a PB. Oh, misses the side flip. Might miss one cycle here. Needs to hurry back up. I think one cycle's dead. He needs to just take it slow here now and not panic. One of Chibley's biggest weaknesses is his mistakes after mistake, which is essentially a statistic of how many extra mistakes you make after making one mistake. But it seems like he just waits it out, goes up, gonna lose about 10 seconds on the split probably. Ooh, misses the second long jump, which causes this to be a lot harder, but he seems to be adjusting well, and he'll be just fine here as he gets back up onto the platform and into Bowser 2. Justin on his way well through Fire Sea, but looks like he's going to be missing first cycle. He's much too far behind here, as Bear is just now entering Mips. Let's see if he gets the grab here. He slides down, goes for the easy strat, and grabs him. Well done there. Chibley looking for a clean Bowser 2. Gets the grab. 2 spins is all you need. Oh, no! Throws Bowser right off. Just misses the bomb. He had a weird camera angle there that must have caused an issue. He just needs a quick regrab. It's not too much time lost here. He does get the quick regrab and just needs to toss him into the bomb. Not a lot of time lost, but Justin does make up a little bit there, as Bear is finishing up his Mips clip now. And we are on to the true bane of all runs, the BLJs. This is where even Bear could still be in this one, because BLJs can truly be a nightmare, as Justin almost misses that throw, but does land it. And this is a close race. It's on to BLJs, and anything can happen at BLJs. They can take 5 seconds, they can take 5 minutes. It really is hard to say. Bear seems to be having some trouble with his swims here, as he's having a very slow time through dire docks. But here we go. How many attempts will it take Chibley to land these BLJs? BLJ number 1. Struggling to get the long jump here, but he does get it, and it's going to be a no for attempt number 1 from Chibley. He goes again. Misses the long jump there. Lands a good hit for number 2, and he's through. That's 2 tries for Chibley. That's pretty good. You can't ask for much better than that. And he's on to the second BLJ. Justin's going to have really good BLJs here to catch back up. Justin, attempt number 1. He's mashing, but it doesn't quite work. Chibley onto the second staircase. Not getting a good start here, though. Actually, no, he does get it. Those are pretty good BLJs from Chibley. He's on pace with his PB now. Chibley could PB here if he has a good Bowser 3, and he's also looking to win this race. But any death on Bowser 3 can be killer, as Justin is really struggling with these BLJs. Chibley almost falling off the ledge there. Needs to be careful. It just needs to not take any deaths, and he'll probably have this one, as Justin is still struggling to get that first BLJ on here. Bear working his way through Fire Sea, trying to keep it respectable. Chibley onto the triple jump here, lands it nicely. Probably not going to try anything fancy here, as Justin does finally get his BLJs, and so he's still in contention here. Anything can happen on Bowser 3. Oh, Chiblee takes a bad dive there, getting a bit too greedy. Let's see if he can readjust. He does get the triple jump again and gets it cleanly. But that is a pretty significant amount of time lost as Justin gets the BLJ but has a bad angle and gets stuck against the wall. And here we go. Chiblee, is he going to take... He's going to go for a risky strat here. This could be very, very dicey. He is trying to skip the elevator, but it's not working quite well here. I think he just needs to give up on this and just take it normally. Oh, the bob-ombs are trying to mess with him. The bob-ombs. He gets the side flip, is onto the pole, needs to mash B here to grab. Justin is into Bowser in the sky now. Still in contention for this race, because Chiblee does need to hit his throws here. Not sure if Chiblee can still PB. This has been not that good of a Bowser in the sky, as it looks like Justin has fallen immediately. And oh no, Chiblee's back down to the platform. Oh no, oh, that will for sure make it to where Chiblee, cannot PB. But now the race is in jeopardy here, as Justin has a huge opportunity to make up some time here on Chiblee. Even Bear is not out of this one either, considering Chiblee is just falling over and over again. This is those mistakes after mistakes that I was talking about. One mistake is bad enough, but when you compound it with more and more misses, it is now a tie game. Justin and Chiblee are pretty much neck and neck as it stands now. Let's see if Chiblee decides to take it slow. No, he's still trying to do the double jump kick method here, and it's going to cause him to fall again. He's going to fall again here if he keeps going for this. Okay, he's almost back onto the pole again, but needs to go for the side. Flip does a really weird one. Justin's right behind him. Okay. Oh, he's off the pole again. Just give up. Okay, he gives up. He gives up and goes for the faraway pole. And we're tied here. Justin gets zapped by a ball, though. So Chiblee up ahead by about 3 or 4 seconds. Bear just now entering BLJs as well. Again, technically not out of this one. All right. And now it's going to come down to Bowser throws, I think. Chiblee onto the moving platforms again. Justin just a few seconds behind here. Not even one Bowser throw behind. So it's anyone's game. As we wait and make sure Justin lands this jump correctly. Goes a little early, but on the left side, so he's okay. Chiblee's into Bowser. Justin as well. And here we go. It's all about these throws. It comes down to the throws. Chiblee gets his first grab. He turns the camera, though. Goes for a different bomb, and he lands it. One throw down for Chiblee. Justin looking for his first grab. Chiblee almost misses the re-grab, but gets it. Aiming for his second bomb. Justin on his first. Justin looks like he hits his first, but Chiblee misses his second. Justin is now in the lead. He just needs to hit this bomb here. As that looks like it might. No, it's not quite far enough. He aims for the wrong bomb. And now Chiblee's back in the lead. That's going to be a hit. 2 down for Chiblee. One more throw to go. Oh, Justin could have PB'd there, but it looks like it's out of reach now. Chiblee, I think that's going to be good. It is! Chiblee just barely squeaks it out. One throw away. As Justin just misses it by about one throw. Oh, yeah, well, maybe 2 throws now. But a close race. A very, very close race. As Bear wasn't that far back either. Still kind of stuck on BLJs here as he does finally get it. And there's the throw from Justin that'll end that one. As Chiblee gets a 22-29. Justin looking at like a 22-59? $22.59 from Justin. As Bear is just now entering Bowser in the sky as well, so again, not a horrible performance from him either. Just kind of got messed up by that pyramid. I feel like if Bear doesn't go into the pyramid, he's just in this race too. That pyramid just costs so much time when you hit that. But a good race nonetheless. But now we get to start commentating from the beginning. We missed all the good stuff at the start. Excuse me. We missed all that good stuff. That was a good race, though. And that was a good race. What should I put in the bottom right corner? I don't want to turn my webcam on. All right. Justin's going to go take a break. Take a break. Oh, did a bear fall? And I wasn't looking. Oh, no! Well, I saw that one. Well, he's just going to reset that. I respect it. Sometimes you just don't want to bother with Bowser in the sky. All three of these runners tend to have a pretty big issue with Bowser in the sky. All three of them, that's probably their biggest weak point, which is great for races because it means not every race is still possible, you know? But hey, 30 seconds apart, good race. I mean, the Switch Pro controller is just bad in general. It's just bad in general. Boy, 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 boy. Boy, 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 boy. Canalus is annoying without notches. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, we are going to cast a race. We did half of a race because I was eating when they started, but... All right, I think we're getting close to the start of this one, though. Excuse me. Yeah, Justin struggled on BLJs. That kind of cost him a lot of time. All right, I think they're counting down, though. Well, Justin's hovered over 16 stars, so I don't think he's ready. I wish I could have the game audio for one of them, but it would have their voice audio over it, and that would kind of be very mind floody. Excuse me. Okay, here we go. Right? Nope, Justin has left again. Justin has left the room for a second time. He's getting a sweat towel. Oh my god. Good strat, dude. I always get sweaty hands too. All right, and we're off. Welcome everyone to this friendly match between Bear Taffy, HC Justin, and Chiblee. We got Mario 16 star for you here. These players have just done we'll call it a little warm-up race beforehand. All of them had pretty decent runs. But now this is the real deal. We're going to see who is the best Mario player on planet Earth, whose name is Bear, Justin, or Chiblee. And that's what we're deciding on this day today. All three players looking for a PB as well, and all well within reach of it, as both Justin and Chiblee had PB pace runs up to Bowser in the Sky last run, but lost them on the Bowser in the Sky split itself, which tends to happen to a lot of runners. As we start with good old-fashioned lack to skip. Got to skip that man in the cloud. It looks like we have just Justin hitting it. Chiblee and Bear both too far to the right here, as they will have to listen to the good old camera text before they can start their runs. And we move right on to Bob on Battlefield, where each player is going to pick up 1 star and see if they can get bomb clip and make it a quick one. Otherwise, they're going to have to free the chain chomp and wait for the cutscene, which will lose about 10 seconds if the players do end up missing it. Justin's first up, though. See here, grabs the bomb, throws it, does not get the re-grab, though, a little too slow. And he's going to have to deal with the chain chomp here. And he'd be a little careful, because if he misses the pole here, this chain chomp is going to hit him again. And now he's 1 hit away from death. This is actually a huge problem. Wait, Justin's going to die. Justin's dead. Oh, no. That is a horrible start, as Bear does end up hitting bomb. Chiblee misses it and has to free the chomp himself. And that is a tough start for Justin, as that is going to lose him a very significant amount of time, like almost an entire minute, which is just no good, as he also is going to smack right into a Goomba. We might have like a technical reset here. We'll see if the players end up wanting to do it or not. We'll see if he can get... Oh, he does get the bomb re-grab at least, though, and does end up getting the trick, so... Not the worst, but probably the worst, actually. That's pretty bad. 50 seconds behind, the first split's not where you want to be, but... We must continue onward and we're into Womps. Bear is currently in the lead, but he misses the jump up to Cannonless, bonks on the side of the wall there, and has to try again. He's going to end up going around here just to make sure that doesn't happen a second time. Chiblee, though, going to go for the little jump skip here. Does end up getting it. Bear's still with a slight lead, although they pretty much grab the ledge at the same time here. Chiblee, backflip, punch, holds down, looking for that star inside of the wall. Let's see if he landed up properly, and he did. Bear did as well. 1 star down in Wumps for Chiblee and Bear. Justin just now entering and looking for Cannonless as well. By no means out of this race, though. Plenty of things can happen, as we saw in the last race, especially late into the run. All right, on to Blue Coin star for Chiblee and Bear here. Chiblee with a better get up off the tree, so he's now a little bit in the lead. Just better movement can do that. Hits it just about as fast as he can. Bear also gets it, but slips off the ledge. And that's going to lose him some time here, as Chiblee now takes the lead. But Bear, a quick recovery, and he's in there. Looks like Justin was able to pick up Cannonless in the meantime just as easily. So we got ourselves a race here. A 1-star lead for Chiblee and Bear. But as we said, anything can happen, especially once we get to the first Bowser stage. All right, onward to the big Womp Man himself. Chiblee going for the triple jump wall kick strat there. I'm sure Bear will do the same. None of these players go for the slide off the ramp on the right there, but just about as fast as he can do it there. As Chiblee's on to the boss fight, Justin seems to have a good, quick, clean blue coin star, and he's onward to Womp as well. Chiblee with a quick fight, also going to get the quick star grab as well. And he'll be moving on to Tower Star, as Bear is just right behind him as well. Justin also opting for the triple jump wall kick here, and honestly, pretty good movement from Justin. He is not as far behind as it originally looked like, so one bad mistake from any of these players, and Justin will catch right back up. Let's see if Chiblee can... Ooh, he misses the first triple jump. He's going to go for the triple jump up the tower. We'll see if he's able to land it. The timing's a bit off here, though. He has to wait an extra second, and yeah, he's going to miss that triple jump, so he'll have to go for the wall kick here. And he's kind of not lining it up great, but he does end up getting it, but that gives Bear a window in to catch back up if he can also hit it, and he does. So Bear and Chiblee pretty much only 2 or 3 seconds separating these two, although Bear does miss the star there, so let's make it 4 or 5 seconds. Justin on Tower Star himself. And now we just wait for the owl, which is pretty much a free star. I mean, you can technically miss the cage, but most of these runners, I don't think any of them have missed the cage in quite some time, so probably won't see that happening, as Justin opting not to even go for the triple jump. He'll just do the wall kick. He'll get it first try. And like I said, good movement from Justin. He's well on his way to catching back up here. This is a very, very good womps from Justin. As Chiblee has finished up womps, grabbed the owl star. Bear is also, with a ground pound, done it as well. Oh, bit of a mismanagement of castle movement here from Chiblee, though, as he loses a couple of seconds. But he's onward to Cool Mountain to grab 2 more stars, both of which are pretty easy, and wouldn't be surprised to see no mistakes here from any of the runners on Cool Mountain. Although we'll see if Chiblee goes for his little trick. He goes for the harder version of the first star here. We'll see if he actually goes for it, or if he's going to do his normal, or do the normal strat. Yeah, he's going to do the normal strat here. He's given up on his little trick. Going to do a little kick here, and ooh, a little close there. A little close, but does manage it. Just needs to do some fancy wall kicks up here to the star. 1, 2, 3, and he's up. Good star from Chiblee. Bear opting to do penguin star first. Doesn't really matter what order you do these 2 stars in, but most players do start with that wall kick one first. Bear just being a little different, going for the penguin. And he's got that one easy peasy. Chiblee's going to be going for the penguin now too. Didn't get the triple jump up there, but just does a little wall kick. Does miss the penguin, though. Justin, ooh, this looks a little bit dicey. Yeah, I was going to say it didn't look like a good line there. And that's a death for Justin. Not the worst death in the world. It's a pretty quick one. You never want to die in a Mario run, but that is at least one place to... it's not the worst to have it happen. As Bear is on his way to picking up the wall kick star as well. And he's pretty much, again, still just about 5 seconds behind Chiblee here. As Justin was able to get it the second time around. Needs to be careful here, but does end up getting the star. Still has to collect penguin, though. And he's fallen a bit further behind now, but we're on to the first really scary level here, which is Bowser in the Dark World. It's a very ominous name, but we just call it Bowser 1 here. Chiblee will be collecting red coins here to gain an extra star, whereas Bear will be opting to skip it and get a star later in the run. So you can see Chiblee's going to hit the switch here and go back for this red coin. And this is a very dicey way to do this level, but it is technically faster. It does make it a lot more risky, though. He's successful in grabbing the second red coin, doesn't fall there. So Chiblee will gain some time on Bear here just for doing a bit faster of a strategy. So it seems like Bear's taking the lead, but in reality, Chiblee is just doing a bit faster of a route. So, oh, Bear actually ends up falling, though. Oh, no. That's going to lose him a lot of time, and now Chiblee has a strong, strong lead on both players. Although, ooh, almost slides off the pillar there and gets hit by the electric ball, but makes it on anyway and grabs the 6th red coin. He's going to go for... Oh, that was a risky angle, but he does end up getting it. Now he needs to do a wall kick, but he's kind of struggling to get it done here. He slows it back down, gets up top, grabs the coin, and 1 more to go. He'll just drop down here and grab it. Justin also opting to do reds here. We'll see if he can do it without death. as Bear is having a much better second go around here. Justin getting the first 2 red coins nice and cleanly, and Chiblee done with the red coin star. A little dicey at the end there, but pretty clean, and I wouldn't be surprised if he had a green split here by the end of this. As Bear is through without any more mistakes, but again, definitely lost a lot of time there because he's going to have to grab an extra star later, which will lose him about 30 seconds. As, oh no, Chiblee doesn't just miss the throw, but whiffs it by a mile. That's going to cost him his green split. Needs to get a quick regrab here, but struggling to do so as Justin slides right through the wall. Oh no. That's about the worst place to die. We talked about the best place to die, which was in CCM. That's about the worst place to die because it pretty much costs you an entire minute plus there. As, yeah, things are not looking good for Justin now. It's going to be very, very hard for him to catch back up. Chiblee with a commanding lead now, though. But we've seen Chiblee struggle greatly both with MIPS and with Bowser in the Sky, which we'll get to later on in the run. So that might give some time for other players to catch back up. As Bear and Chiblee are both heading into the basement here. Again, as it looks like Bear's in the lead, Chiblee is still in the lead because he has that extra star in his inventory. Justin having another clean reds here, but just so much time lost from that one death. It really is a shame. As we are on to shifting sand lands. Oh, Justin almost made the same mistake again. He is playing with fire here. As we're on to Boing. Bear gonna hit his Boing just barely. Almost misses it though. Oh no, Chiblee attracted the Shy Guy, so he misses Boing. That's gonna be a good 30 plus seconds, and I think Bear could actually potentially take the lead back here. As Chiblee's gonna reset, go for the triple jump and grab the pillar star, but he slides, doesn't get the jump. Gonna go again. The Shy Guy's in the way, but he gets it. Woo! That was close. Well, now Bear has a line back in. Bear might be in the lead now. It's hard to tell because of that extra star. But it's looking like Bear might be in the lead here. Justin just now getting to Bowser 1. He will be gaining a little bit of time from those mistakes, but also misses that first Bowser throw. Just about nothing going right for Justin here. As we're on to Lethal Lava Land, Chiblee does get a successful second Boing there. So not, honestly, like a pretty good recovery overall. Opted to go for the Pyramid Star, saved a bit of time. And he's got both shifting Sandland stars. Bear's going to miss a red coin here, and that is going to make red coins very awkward. As you can see, he's already falling into the lava because the platforms start to move around in weird ways. You got to be careful. But he is going to get it. He'll lose a little bit of time there. As I do think Chiblee is still in the lead now because of that. Again, Bear still has to pick up that extra star. He's going to be picking up soon, though, in Hazy Maze, and we'll have a clearer picture once we're at MIPS for which player is actually in the lead here. Bear's struggling with movement a little bit, but into Hazy Maze Cave. Justin just now entering Shifting Sandlands. Obviously very, very far behind, but like we said, anything can happen. I've seen some players just absolutely fumble MIPS and lose multiple minutes on MIPS, so... Ooh, Bear's going to get a left boulder here. Oh, Bear's going to get 2 left boulders here. That is just rude. Very rude of the game there. As Justin's collecting his Pyramid Star here. Bad angle on the jump from Bear, but he gets the wall kicks right after and is able to somewhat quickly collect the star. All right, and now we're going to have the routes converge here as Chiblee is collecting his 2 Hazy Maze Cave stars here. He goes for the triple jump, but doesn't quite connect, able to do the wall kick, and good recovery there. Another star down, and it looks like, yeah, Chiblee is going to be in the lead here. I'm pretty certain at this point. As Justin collects Boing, and is now done with Shifting Sandlands. And yeah, Bear, we'll see if he goes for the jump star here or the elevator star. He's going to go for the jump one here. So yeah. Oh no, Chiblee! I didn't see how he died, but Chiblee took a death on falling rocks. Was it the boulders? Did he fall into the middle? Oh, Bear almost slips off the edge there. Not sure what happened with Chiblee. was paying attention to Bear's screen for the time being, but Chibley's still in the lead here, it looks like. Yeah, definitely. He's going to get the double jump wall kick, though, and he collects the star, and it looks like he's going to be still about 20 seconds-ish ahead of Bear right now, as Justin is just now entering Hazy Maze Cave, and, I mean, there's a world Justin can still catch up here. Both Bear and Chibley are struggling a little bit in Hazy Maze, so if Justin can shore this up, there's a chance he can make it back. Chibley is going to get a quick grab on Mips, so no more mistakes there, but let's see how he handles the Mips clip itself. Last run he had a very, very quick one. Let's see. He brings it to the door, needs to put it right in the right spot at the right angle to clip through and then re-grab it. Looks like this is going to be good. Yeah, Chibley gets a very quick Mips. That's good for him. That's a point of emphasis for him, making sure he gets those properly. And, ooh, a very quick second clip as well, as Bear grabs the easier Mips grab, so loses a couple seconds there. But Chibley is into Dire Docks, where if he can get... Ooh, a gold split, actually, for Chibley on that Mips. Look at that. Now, if he can get some good swims here, he struggles with swims. He can actually save about 20 seconds off of his PB with good swims here. It's kind of crazy. And it's looking like he has pretty good swims right now. I can't hear the audio cues, but these are looking like pretty decent swims. Oh, he loses it a little bit there, but Bear, in the meantime, does get a pretty decent Mips. And Bear potentially might be green here, it looks like. Bear is in the green. All right, both players on PB pace. Chibley has a pretty weak Bowser in the sky, so he can very easily PB here with decent BLJs and a good Bowser in the sky. He does land the triple jump, and he's going to gain a little bit of time. I think he forgot to split. Oh, no, he splits afterwards, but he does gain a little bit of time there anyway. Justin, in the meantime, on to Mips. Still not surprising that Justin is not further behind with how many deaths he's taken. So he's going to go for the easy Mips grab, and he's going to get it. Chibley is on to Fire Sea. Fire Sea, a very dangerous map. Any mistake here can cost loads of time. As Chibley opting for the bit harder route here. He is going to miss the long jump and get hit by a Goomba, but he'll be jumping right back into the lava. And he should still be able to make one cycle here. As Bear, pretty decent Dire Docks there, still in the green. Justin with another good Mips clip. And all players now past Mips, although Justin's still... Oh no, Chibley's struggling with the bullies. Chibley's struggling with the bullies. Oh no, he just needs to jump over and dive. He's going to miss one cycle here. That is unfortunate. A lot of time down there for Chibley. But still, I think, a possible PB pace for him, even though he did struggle there. But Bear is catching up. I haven't really pointed it out, but Bear is also on Fire Sea, and that mistake from Chibley could cost him some lead here. As Justin also now entering Dire Docks. Looking like some good swims from him. As Bear trying to get that one cycle. He's climbing a bit slow here. He's running. Yeah, jumping here's really dangerous, but he's going to get it. All right, so some time gained for Bear there. As Chibley is onto the fight, looking for the grab. Oh, he misses the grab. That's really bad. A death here could be absolutely brutal, but he does get the grab. He does recover. But he misses the throw. He's not changing his camera. Chibley just struggling to change his camera there. I have no idea how that throw worked, but it did. And he does get the kill, but now Bear just breathing down Chibley's neck as we move on to BLJs. This race is getting close as Justin's also now into Fire Sea. And if he can have a clean one here, he'll still be in contention for this. Justin having a very good mid-game for this run. As Bear gets the throw, and we are on to BLJs. This race is getting closer than we originally expected it to. Justin almost jumping into the lava there. We're hoping that he has a good Fire Sea here. He's going to miss the one cycle, it looks like, but not the end of the world. As here we go. The moment of all 16-star runs where everyone holds their breath. BLJs. Chibley's on to his first jump. He actually gets a first try. I think he's in. If he didn't lose it, he's in. Chibley is in on his first try. His BLJs are going so well today. Chibley, this is a potential PB from him. He just needs to have a good Bowser in the sky. Let's see. He still has one more BLJ to do. Misses that one. He's angled a bit off here, but he gets through and Chibley's in. He has a chance. With a perfect fire seat, Chibley can do this. Bear, in the meantime, struggling on his first BLJ. Trying to get the right angle here, but he does get it. Oh, he's in the clock. He's out of the clock. All right, Bear's through, and he's still in contention for this race as well, as Justin is just now into the Bowser fight. Does miss the grab. One more BLJ needed from Bear here, though. It is the easier one, though. Chibley onto the triple jump here. Bear had a bit of an off angle there, so he's going to have to reset. Don't want to go into wet dry world. That could be bad. Justin is going to miss the throw, unfortunately. And we'll see what Chibley decides to do here. He's going to go for the safe route. He is not going to do the jumps this time. I agree with this decision. Just a nice, easy, safe route. As Bear is struggling with the second BLJ, though. Ooh, Chibley aggroing the bomb. Oh, no! He tried to do just much too fast of a side flip. And that'll be no PB for Chibley. As he just, again, got super greedy with the line up there. Tried to do it way too fast. And just took a terrible angle. And now Bear, as he's just now entering Bowser in the Sky. We've seen Chibley struggle here every time so far. Bear opting for the slower route here. Chibley going to wait for the platform again. Doesn't want to make the same mistake. All right, and here he goes again. He gets the double jump, spam A, spam B, and I think he's going to have the pole here. He just needs to spam B a little bit faster. He's just not spamming it fast enough, but he does get it there. He's on the pole. But Bear is right behind on the platform. Just maybe about 15 seconds behind here, which is just a little over one Bowser throw. Justin just now entering BLJs as well. Oh, that Goomba was scary close. That Goomba was scary close. As Bear is opting for the safe route here. Chibley's into the pipe and onto the final fight. Again, Bear just a little bit behind. Chibley can win this race with a couple of good Bowser throws here. I think he has time to miss one, too. Bear's going a little slowly here, so... Oh, that's going to be miss number one from Chibley. I think that's probably the only one he can miss, because Bear's just about to enter the pipe. Any other misses here is going to allow Bear to take the lead. Chibley struggling to re-grab Bowser, but he does get it. All right, here we go. Throw number 2 from Chibley is successful. But Bear is just now behind him. Let's see, Bear's first throw is good. Chibley struggling to re-grab again. Bear is only 1 second behind. Chibley's throw, number 2 is good. Bear doesn't get a fast throw, though. Chibley 1 throw away from the race. Bear gets the throw, though, and he's now on number 3 as well. If Chibley hits this, he wins. He misses. Bear has a chance. Bear has a chance. He just needs to hit this one throw, but he's looking for the right bomb. I don't think that's going to be far. It is Bear. Bear wins on the final throw. Unbelievable. Chibley was in the lead the whole time up until the very, very end. And Bear takes the race, and Bear gets a PB. Not only does he win the race, but he's got a new personal best. Unbelievable. And Chibley better hurry up with this final throw, because now Justin is catching back up. He's on the moving platform in Bowser in the Sky. But he does get that final throw. And then you see Bear excited about the win and the PB. You love to see it. What a race. And there you go. That anything can happen. Anything can happen on Bowser in the Sky. Anything can happen. But that is a 22-21 from Bear. That actually surpasses Justin's PB on the right there, which is a 22-27. So now Bear, I believe Bear takes 3rd place overall on the NLSS leaderboards that don't exist, but and yeah, I gotta say, Justin's run has been very, very good considering how bad it started, I mean, you can look at where he was, a minute 51 behind on Bowser 1, and he had some good splits and just kept up with his PB. And I mean, yeah, without that death, I mean, he was well within this race. Well within this race. But what a fantastic race. Well done to the winner, Bear Taffy. As Justin is just... Oh, no, there's no bombs. Wait, I don't think Justin can make this throw because there's no bombs.
Because like no one can come to New Zealand.
That's true.
Nice.
What are they gonna do?
Nice race, boys.
They could hire a New
Thank
Zealander.
you.
Oh, thank you. It was a bad one.
I was just saying, your run's actually pretty good besides that Bowser one and the dying to Chain Chomp. Other than those two things, your run was actually
it was pretty
good.
consistent otherwise, yeah.
Yeah.
It was just cursed from the start.
It was cursed.
What about my run?
Your run was much like your other runs, very good up until Bowser in the sky.
Yes.
Apollo, did I miss you praising me? Because I would like to hear that.
I did. I mean, you came back with one final throw. It came down to...
I just threw Bowser about 12 times.
That happens.
He dead now, though.
Nice.
Chibli, you gotta learn the triple jump off the platform to grab the pole. You know, like,
Dude, I just
can-
spent time practicing that too.
I can kind of do it sometimes.
so you know how there's like the wooden platforms, right?
Yeah, you do one jump on the second one, big jump, kick jump, land, jump again, and then you land on the ramp and
no,
climb up
it's
to
so
the
much
ball.
easier than that. You're on like the second to last wooden platform. You just either jump or fall down to the moving platform, double jump on that, and then triple jump off of the final wooden platform, and then hit B right after.
Oh,
Yeah, it's super easy.
I'll try that. If it ruins my run, so be it.
I mean, the side flip has ruined your run anyway, so you might as well try it.
Yeah, because the bomb always pushes me. That pole ruins all of my runs. It's either a pole or an easy 3-year-old could do jump that I fall on.
Well, are you guys gonna do another one?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good
Can
luck.
I just want a brief moment to sip you a little water and stuff?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now I want to get water. I feel left out.
Oh, here, you know what? I'm gonna go feed my dog real quick so he doesn't.
Yeah,
left
feed
out.
that dog.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get water, guys, please? Come on, break,
Yeah,
break,
go
T,
get
T,
water. I'll
T,
talk to
T,
all the
time out,
chats,
time
dude.
out.
Hey,
Okay,
what up,
I'll go there.
chats? I don't have anyone else's chat open though.
That's fine.
But
I've already got
You know,
water.
hey.
You know?
how you doing, Paula?
I'm doing good.
Vibing?
Yeah, just vibing.
It's good, it's good.
I streamed on my day off yesterday, and I was like, I don't have to do any much today, so I'm just gonna chill.
Hell yeah. What'd you do yesterday?
I did my you laugh, you lose, and then I played Mario Maker.
Nice, nice. You building things in there, or were you just running like expert endless shit?
I am making a troll level, and then I'm gonna have
Ooh.
all of my friends play it, and then make a YouTube video out of it.
I love that.
It's tough though. I feel like I can make a regular level in like 10 hours.
Yeah, yeah.
But I've already been making this level for close to 10 hours, and I've made like 2 things.
Oh no,
It's just a whole nother type of level making.
man. When it's ready, may I play it?
You absolutely.
I'll play it for a cool video.
You absolutely can, and I would like you to.
Oh yeah, I like a trolley level.
It's fun because it's, you know how I'm not sure how much Mario Maker you played back in the day, but like the troll levels are just like, haha, pick a pipe, and then you pick the wrong pipe and
Yeah.
die, and those are lame.
Yeah, yeah.
These are much better because they're like, you know, you're like, oh wait, it looks like I just do this, and then you do a thing, and then you die in a way you had no idea you even could happen, and it's and then it's very funny, and you go, haha, I didn't think of that.
That sounds wonderful. I love that.
All right, I'm ready.
All right, good luck, boys.
Chip here?
Nope.
He's getting water.
Oh, okay. This is fun.
Yeah, this rocks.
Okay, Bear PB'd,
I have
so
to-
now you have to PB next, Justin.
Yep, that's the fact.
I do. Yeah, that's true. I'm in line.
Chubbs is 11, but he acts like he's a puppy still, and will probably do so until the day he dies. It's
Aw.
delightful.
I gotta meet that Chubbs.
Dude, that would be a good time.
Do-do-do.
I'll just bring him on a plane to the other side of the country.
Yes,
It sounds easy.
very easy.
You guys need to all come to my new house when it's done.
I do want to do that, actually.
Yes, I will do that. I wonder
That's
how flights
easier.
are from here to Texas.
That's
If,
probably like 2.5 hours.
It can't be too bad. I just wonder if I could find a direct. Which I feel like anywhere I ever try to think of go like, oh, how would it be to fly here? It's like, oh, I have to transfer in Georgia and sit there for 3 hours. Like that's still fine. I love chilling in an airport.
Austin's
It's
a
so
pretty
stress-free,
big
dude.
airport.
It is. I talked to you about that once, Bear, where you were like, you got no responsibilities. You just gotta chill.
Yeah, it's the best. It's like,
Yeah.
it's one of the few times where my brain isn't telling me, hey, why aren't you doing
Hello?
something? You're supposed to be doing something.
Yeah, yeah.
Hello.
Hi, Chip.
Yo.
You ready?
Yeah.
Y'all set?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Okay, good luck.
Good luck.
All right, here we go. I was gonna Google flights from here to Virginia, and then I was like, wait a minute, I'm streaming my Windows. All right, race number 3. Here we go. Race number 1. Chibley was the victor by just a few seconds, so just about 30 seconds. And in race number 2, Mr. Bear Taffy had a come from behind victory on Bowser 3 and also scored himself a fancy new PB. So what will happen on race number 3? We'll have to find out right now. Hopefully we have a bit smoother of a start than we did last time. Justin struggled and had a death to the chain chomp, which was a pretty significant time loss, all things considered. But we'll see if Justin can tie this up and make it one race apiece. Let's see here as we begin our race here on to Lakitu. We have one successful Lakitu, which is Chibley, as Bear went a little bit too far to the left and grabbed the ledge, Justin a little bit too far to the right and triggered the cutscene. So Chibley takes an early lead. But anything can happen here in Bob-omb Battlefield. We've seen Justin successfully grab the bomb. We've seen Bear successfully grab the bomb. And I think we've seen Chibley as well. Actually, I'm not sure if Chibley has had a successful bomb yet. But let's see. Hopefully we can have all 3. We want to see all 3 bombs be successful here. Chibley's number 1. 2 jumps. Regrab. Doesn't get it. Bomb explodes in his face, and he has to kill the chain chomp yet again. Justin will be the next one here to grab the bomb. Bear right behind him. 2 jumps. Regrab. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. I don't think it's going to work for either of them here. Yeah, the bomb blows up in both of their faces, and they... At least all runners are equal here, as they both are able to hit the peg. Justin takes 1 extra chain chomp hit, but he'll be okay this time. No more deaths on chain chomp, as the players are now going to be moving on out of there and into womps, where, again, we want to see smooth womps here. No rough womps. Smooth womps only. Let's grade this castle movement. Chibley with a nice... long jump dive there. Optimal movement. Bear just went back into the painting. That's not what you're supposed to do. That ain't it. Bear doesn't... he needs to not be moving. You can't be moving when you hit start. There we go. Exit course. Oh, no. Well, I mean, it's not the worst time loss in the world. That could be worse. It could be much worse. But definitely an interesting way to lose time. All right, Chibley lining up cannonless here. Seems like a good lineup. He might have been a little bit too far to the right. No, he does get it. All right, Justin now on to cannonless here. Takes the slow path around. Doesn't want to have any risky falls here. As he is too far to the right there, he will readjust. And he could be a bit too far forward now. I don't know if this is going to work for Justin. This is close. It could work. And it will. All right. Lucky that one worked for him there. I think he was a little bit misaligned, but sometimes it does work even when you're not lined up perfectly. Chibley with a missed blue coin jump. He will recover quickly, though, and grab it for star number 3. Bear also lining up his cannonless here. Seems a bit far away. Yep, I was going to say he seemed too far to the right there. He'll be moving on to grab the recovery star as Bear is falling a bit behind early. Justin, though, in the meantime, picking up his blue coin star and just a little bit behind Chibley here still, who's now moving on to the big womp man himself. Nice triple jump dive up to the platform, as Bear's going to need to not fail this cannonless now, or otherwise he will fall significantly far behind. Missing cannonless once is not the end of the world. Missing it twice can be truly devastating, as Chibley's actually going to get whomped. Doesn't get the... Oh, he's going to get whomped twice. Losing quite a bit of time here on the womp boss fight, and now Justin's going to have a way back into this early on, as Bear needs to be careful lining this up this time. That looks good. Doesn't need to readjust. This one should work for him as he lets the punch finish, moves down, and that should be an easy... Oh, no! I thought that one was good. I'm going to call robbery on that one. I thought he had a good cannonless there. But yeah, that is just a lot of time now for Bears. He is falling pretty significantly far behind now. As Justin collects his womp star, Chibley moving on to tower here. As we'll see if he can get the triple jump. Oh, he misses that again. He missed that last race too. Let's see if he can get this triple jump. The timing is off though. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. He gets it. All right. Does miss the side flip though there, as it looks like Bear's cannonless did work this time. But he's going to have a lot of time to make up here now. As Justin opting for the side flip strategy here. Having some trouble getting up to the platform. He lines it up pretty well, though. Oh, does too small of a jump there. He's going to have to realign and go again as he gets that second attempt. Chibley onto the owl. Pretty good womps from Chibley and Justin here. Both of them with a couple of mistakes here or there, but not too bad. Bear, on the other hand, with those missed cannonlesses, definitely lost a pretty significant chunk of time, and he's going to have to make it up somewhere else. As we are now moving on to Cool Mountain again. Chibley this time with better castle movement than his previous run. Almost went into the basement door there. That could have been a bit of time loss. As Justin's just now collecting his owl star. Bear just now on tower. Definitely about like a minute plus behind here right now. That is pretty brutal. But we've seen these players have some pretty significant deaths in different parts of the run, so anything could happen. Chibley. Oh, and just as I say it, the caster's curse. Chibley takes a CCM death. Still in the lead, though. Again, that death is the least timely death. Or I guess we would call it the most timely death, because it doesn't really lose that much time. And this looks like a much better line here. He'll be able to do that nice and easy. But Justin now only a few seconds behind here, as Chibley doing his side flips a bit too fast, but gets it on the second go around, collects the star, and onward to Penguin Star. Justin opting for a bit easier of a wall jump here, and he will also be he'll also be collecting his star, as Bear just now finishing up with womps, and we've seen crazier things happen here. Hopefully Bear can catch up as best that he can. Chib with a really weird angle here with the penguin. Hopefully it doesn't screw him up. Nah, he's got it. Easy peasy. Justin as well, looking to grab the penguin. Gets it on the first grab. And down he goes the slope. Oh, it was a little close. Almost too far to the right there, but he's A-okay. And Chibley and Justin both making it out of Cool Mountain. A little bruised, but not broken. Bear, on the meantime, just now entering. If he can have no mistakes here, he can make up a little bit of time on Chibley for that one death that Chibley had. And now we're on to the dreaded red coins for Chibley and Justin. Bear, of course, still opting not to do reds. And here we go. If we're going to see any bad deaths, this is the most likely place we'll see it. Justin struggling to side flip here, but he does eventually get up. Ooh, Chibley does get burned by the fire there. He's actually a bit behind on this route now. He could have a bad fall here on the second red coin if he's not quick. Woo, but he is, and he's able to collect it no problem. Justin just now entering Bowser as well. Bear hoping not to fall here, doesn't fall. And he'll be collecting his final CCM star and joining the boys and Bowser in just a moment. Chiblee doing a bit of a ground pound there, missing the long jump. As Justin is running out of time for this coin. Woo! Just barely grabs that one. Couldn't cut it closer. Chiblee hits the platform there. That jump is harder than it looks. The one Chiblee just did. Oh, he almost bonked. He's actually going too far. Chiblee, no! And there it is. There's the bad death that we were all talking about. Just panicked. He was okay to land on that platform, but he tried to pull it back. He got a little greedy there and readjusted backwards into the pit. And that is going to be a lot of time loss. And Bear is still going to be in last here. I think Chiblee's still ahead. But now Justin well in first place. As he collects his final red coin. And as long as he doesn't have any nightmare movements here at the end, he should very easily be able to collect the star and move on into the fight. Chiblee died again. I didn't see how it happened. But Chiblee, another death. And oh no, the wahoos are coming out. You can see the stress is Bear! He also falls at the very end. Bowser 1 is a cruel stage. One of the biggest issues I see a lot of runners have is they're just not very consistent with their camera movements. The camera is one thing you really got to make sure you have lined up. Otherwise, the depth perception can really screw you over. And I think that's what happened to Bear there. His camera was facing Mario's side, and that caused the depth perception jump and just too far diagonal, as Chiblee is still having problems with ground pounds here. Justin, on the meantime, he's out of Bowser. He'll be moving on to Shifting Sandlands, and he is on a nice PB pace here. Even though he is red on the splits, he's still well within PB pace, as all these runners have a lot of time to save on those final two splits. Chiblee finally able to collect that final red coin, as Bear still struggling to get through Bowser 1. Even without res, the level can be very difficult. Oh no, another death for Bear, and this one might be out of reach for him now, as Bowser 1 is just being an absolute bully. Onward to Boing for Justin, though. Again, a healthy lead for him. But Chiblee's still close enough to make a comeback here. Ooh, careful with that jump there, but he's got it. And Boing collected for Justin. Bear still working his way through Bowser 1. Oh no! The hits just keep on coming. Bear down to his final life. He hit the coin box, and that sent him right off the ledge there. Just unfortunate in every way. You can't PB them all. You simply can't PB them all. It's just not possible. That being said, Justin on a fantastic run here. The only real mistakes in Justin's run right now are the original bomb clip and Lakitu. I think that's really all of his lost time. He's on to Lethal Lava Land, a very easy star, just collecting some red coins, and one little long jump there has got it done. Oh, Bear. Oh, Bear, not again. Not again, Bear. Finish the level. Finish the level. No mistakes. Chiblee, in the meantime, just landed a nice boing, and Bear's going to be able to make it through Bowser. Ooh, we're happy to see that. No game over so far, at least. Justin moving on to Hazy Maze Cave, though. Still with a very healthy lead here, and you can see the focus. He knows. He knows he's on a good run right now. He's on a very good run. And we just need no mistakes in Hazy Maze Cave, as Chiblee has a very clean pyramid star. Oh, bit of a wonky movement there from Justin, but he's able to make it through. He's going to kill the spider for safety, do the side flip, and he's up. Oh, he's back down. That's that mistake we didn't want to see. Okay, he's back up again, though. Nice and clean. And he's got the star. Bit dicey, but could have been worse. Could have been worse. As Bear is just now entering the basement. Gonna be a tough comeback from him, but you know, Bowser 3, Bowser in the sky, you never know. BLJs, you simply never know. Justin getting his final star in Hazy Maze here. Rolling boulders, a relatively easy star. As long as you don't get left bouldered, it should be acquired, no problem. And he's able to get there without any issue. And he grabs the star. And another green split for him there. Again, his real only like big time loss is that first split. Everything else is going well. But now it's time for Mips. As we have a boing from Bear. Almost went right into the sand there. That was close. Let's see if Justin can have a clean Mips here. He's going to get burned by the fire, but he can get the regrab here on Mips if he just does it nice and cleanly. He's going to go for the side flip, or no, he's going to go for the regular. Okay, he's got it. Thought he was going to do side flip, but he just did the regular running one, and that works for him. Oh, Chibley struggling on Hazy Maze, but he's able to get up. Bear collecting Pyramid Star as well. All right. We need a good clean Mips from Justin here. That's too far. I don't think he's going to be able to grab. Oh, wow, never mind. Justin is insane at Mips. Justin's Mips clips today have just been fantastic. Ooh, he almost put Mips in the door. Oh, my God, he almost put Mips in the door again. Oh my God, he's killing me. Okay, he's through. Lost a little bit of time on that second one. But he's through on to Dire Docks. Chibley collecting his last star in Hazy Maze Cave. Not out of this one still. Chibley is technically not out of this race. And honestly, a pretty good run from him so far, besides Bowser. I mean, everything else has gone relatively well. He's going to miss the long jump there. He's going to have to go for a slow Mips. He's doing the jump slide strat here. And he does get Mips. Okay, Chibley's got it. It was a bit of a dicey Mips grab, but didn't get away at least. And here we go, Justin. Needs to have a clean sub jump here. Not able to get up. Okay, he's going to take a bit of a slower route here to get up here, and he's got it. He's going to do the nice slow turnaround. Oh, he does a very dicey version of that. Doesn't do the triple jump, but he's up there, and it would have been a green split. It's still technically a green split. Okay, I thought he missed it, but he's got it. Chib in the meantime, trying to get Mips, taking it slowly. I think that should work. It does. Chib is through on Mips. Into Fire Sea for Justin. This is one of the scariest parts of the run, Fire Sea, because most players don't have a lot of time to gain in Fire Sea, and all they really have is time to lose. Fire Sea is just a place where runs can very easily go to die. Justin going to heal up there with the heart. And he's definitely going to miss first cycle here. So that might be some time loss. Not sure if he got it. Oh, not sure if he got it on his PB or not, but yeah, he's definitely not getting it here. Ooh, he actually doesn't dive there, and oh no, he might miss second cycle now. No, he should be good. Yeah, he can make second cycle. Just needs to be careful not to slip and slide off here, because that tends to happen, but nah, he's going to be able to make it up. No problem. Chibley, in the meantime, gets the triple jump onto the sub. And again, still in this race. It looks like Chibley's pretty far behind, but anything can happen. I'm going to keep saying it. Anything can happen. Justin's opting for a bit slower strat on Fire Sea than we've seen from Chib. Doesn't go for the left side jumps. As Bear is just now finishing up on Hazy Maze Cave. Chibley missing that long jump. Going to cost him potentially one cycle. We'll see. He can still make it up, I think, but... Justin misses the grab. That's always a nightmare on Bowser. But he does get a quick regrab, so he should be okay. Just needs to not miss this throw. And he misses the throw. That is going to hurt his PB chances here. And it's also going to give Chibley a chance to come back. Chibley's having a very fast Fire Sea, and he is right on Justin's tail, just like that. Justin does get a second throw, though. And even though he'll lose some time, it wasn't the end of the world. Still PBable for Justin. Chiblee is having the run of his life, except for Bowser in the Dark World. Everything else in Chiblee's run has gone so well. Chiblee! Oh, he almost ran into Bowser there. That was so close. Doesn't throw Bowser far enough, though. That's the first mistake we've seen from Chiblee in a while. He's going to have to get the regrab here. Hope Bowser doesn't teleport. And he won't. And BLJs is next for Justin. BLJs is kind of a struggle. Justin's not the strongest on BLJs. He's going to miss the jump up on the stairs. But here we go. If Justin can get clean BLJs, he definitely has a PB opportunity. Try number one's not going to be there. Try number two looks good. He's got it. He's got it. 2 try for Justin. That's good enough. He is on PB pace. This is PBable for Justin. Let's see what a second BLJ has. In the meantime, Chiblee is just now about to start BLJs. Ooh, this is not the best angle in the world from Justin. He might get stuck on the right side. But, yeah. Wait, no, he's up. He's up. He is up. He just barely gets up there. And now, Justin, 3 seconds behind. With a good fire seed, this could easily be a PB. Chiblee, in the meantime, actually has a pretty decent BLJ. So he's not out of this one yet either. Oh, Justin almost fell. That was a little close. Justin just needs to take his time here. He's doing some awkward jumps that are making me very nervous. This camera movement is definitely not the best. But Chiblee also just finishes his BLJs. Chiblee would have probably had a PB if it weren't for Dark World. This has been such an exceptional run for Chiblee on everything except for Dark World. And here we go. Justin taking the slow route here just to be safe. Chiblee is just behind him now. So even though Justin has a potential PB here, he went for the triple jump, and if he had dove there, he actually would have grabbed the pole. That was actually a potential pole grab. He just didn't hit B. Bear finishing up Fire C. Probably not going to be able to make a comeback here. Justin grabs the pole, but readjusts well enough and doesn't fall. So Justin's past the hard part of Fire C now. Just needs to not make any final mistakes here. Ooh, he is getting very nervous on these platforms. He took extra time there. Chiblee doing his side flip strat. Justin avoids the Goomba, and now it's just down to throws. I actually don't know if Justin's PB actually has a pretty good Bowser, it looks like. I don't know if he can PB here. I thought his Bowser would be a bit worse, but it seems like his Bowser 3 strat is not that bad. So this is going to be tough. Yeah, I think PB's out of range for Justin, unfortunately, but the race is on the line here. One throw from Justin. Chiblee just now entering Bowser 3 as well. Looking for the second bomb. Misses. No. So close. But now Chiblee. I think Justin's still in the lead because Chiblee does miss the first throw. Okay, Justin's still with a 2-throw lead right now. There's another successful throw from Justin. Oh, I think Justin still could have PB'd, actually. Yeah, if Justin didn't miss that throw, I think he would have PB'd. And that's a third throw. That's a successful throw. A win for Justin. And he's gonna miss the PB by just a little teensy tiny bit. Oh, that one throw. That one missed throw. Oh, that is brutal. That is brutal. That is absolutely brutal. But a win's a win. All 3 runners now with 1 race win. Would you look at that? Well done. Well done from all runners. Chiblee had such a good run look at his run compared to just take away reds and he was on PB pace on every other split. Although he is struggling greatly with the Bowser throws, which he does tend to do. Does tend to struggle with those Bowser throws. Bear is having those nightmare BLJs that we talked about, where it just does not work. But he does get it finally. That is the weirdest throw I've ever seen, but it hits for Chibley, and he was able to finish his run finally. That one's not gonna work. Okay, I was just saying, Bear, that angle was looking a bit obtuse. He gets stuck on the edge there. BLJs are the worst. All right, let's see what they has.
I know.
Up to me. Because I died no times.
Well.
Well.
Everyone's got to win.
Even Stevens, dude.
Right?
How was my run, Apollo?
It was really, really good besides Dark World.
Thank you.
I mean,
you
you had 2 golds and you greened 1, 2, 3, 4 splits overall?
How do you know that?
Because I can see your splits.
Oh, I just reset my splits.
Oh.
Your splits are on the screen.
So, Apollo, you can see me now, right now, right?
Yeah. Oh, do you want me to tell
So
you
I
the
do this
triple
jump.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
So get
'cause it's
up.
like-
The one with the 1 up. You want to sit there. 1 jump onto the platform. Yeah, and then you would have triple jumped off.
I would
that.
have. Yeah, no, I think I have the right idea, right? It's just the
Yeah.
timing, I think, for the most part.
And the most important thing is you have to hit B right after you hit A on that final triple jump. You got to hit B.
on the pole?
No. Like when you do the triple jump, like right when you hit A to triple jump off that wooden bar, hit B immediately after, so you dive.
Oh, okay.
You want to do like an instant jump dive.
I got it.
Justin did it. Like Justin did the triple jump and then just didn't hit B. I don't know if you were trying to do it.
Oh, like on the pole part on Bowser?
Yeah, you actually.
No, I have. How do you do that? Because I always do the triple jump, and I don't know what to do with it.
So you just want to make sure you're lined up in the middle, so you actually hit the pole. But once you do the triple jump, just hit B, and if you hit B, you do a jump dive, which sends you just high enough to grab the bottom of the pole.
So I hit B like right as I hit the pole.
No, right as you
Like
hit
before?
A when you jump. So you know how
Oh,
you
I
do.
forgot to dive.
Oh,
when I did.
like you hit B
Yeah,
right
you
at
go
the triple jump.
1, 2, 3 B. Like the third
Oh,
jump, you
okay,
hit B
okay.
instantly.
I'll try that.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
How do you get up to Thwomp on Thwomp City?
Me?
I always see you and Chib just triple jump straight up there.
No, Chip does the regular onto the platform.
Does he?
Yeah.
Huh.
I
Okay.
triple jump onto that little like thing. Honestly, it's not my version of that only saves literally like a second, so you really don't even have to do it.
Okay.
It's like 1
It
second.
saves a second. I think if you do the fence jump and that quick jump up, you save like 6 seconds of wumps. Like the whole entire area.
Yeah.
Because you save 1 second on the thing and then a couple of seconds on the jump.
It's an annoying
God
jump
damn it.
though, and not really worth it.
Yeah. I would
There we go.
I would do another one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
do another one.
Well, you guys got a
Me too.
tiebreak, obviously.
Yes!
Yeah,
Got it.
yeah.
Yes.
I just want to
We're
have a
going for
little sippy.
7 hours. Oh, me too. How's
you're
the
going for
casting,
7 hours?
Apollo?
It's fun.
Good.
We need a tournament.
Yeah,
we need
definitely.
to recruit. We need to recruit.
Well, you
My
have
sum of best is
everyone.
1814 now.
That's insane considering your PB. Like that means
Yeah.
you just
I
need
know.
to bring it all together, and you will.
Yeah, for sure.
It's better than my summer best. And my PB's like a minute and a half more than yours. So like
Yeah.
you are correct.
All right. Well, let's do it.
All right. Good luck to the winner of the day. That will be
Mhm.
decided right now.
Good
Mhm,
luck. Good
mhm.
luck. Let me just get up and move my dick and balls.
That's a
around.
great idea, man. Yeah.
Everything's all bunched out.
Fair stretch.
I got a ticket for the long way around. La-di-da-di-da.
Let me just erase Mario from my life real quick.
All right. Yeah, I'm just casting. I'm not doing runs. Honestly, I just realized it'll probably look nicer if I did this. This is probably more pleasant to look at. Oh, we've started. We've simply started. All right, here we go. The final race of the day, at least for me, casting. We have the tiebreaker. If you haven't been watching so far, Bear Taffy, Justin, Chibley all have one win today. This is the race to decide the winner of the day. Who will take home the cake? Right now, I think the favorite is Chibley, just because he's more consistent, like in terms of early game and mid game. But his Bowser in the Sky has been hurting him bad. Bear Taffy, in the meantime, has had some pretty overall consistent pace, but some early mistakes have kind of ruined two of his runs. Justin as well, kind of the same boat as Bear. Overall, doing pretty well, but early mistakes is what's costing them. But here we go, Lakitu. It's going to be hit by Chibley, missed by Bear and Justin. We've had that combination once already. But what we care about is that bomb. Who's going to get bomb? We want to see a triple bomb. We haven't seen one today. In fact, I don't think we've even seen a double bomb. We've only seen one person get bomb every time. But this is the time right here. 3 bombs, all in the same run. Let's see it. Here we go. Chibley will be first up, as his movement's a little wonky on the way there. But he grabs the bomb. 1, 2, doesn't get the re-grab. That's no bomb from Chibley, but we still have the chance for a double bomb here. Bear's the next up. Grab, throw, re-grab, gets it. That's 1 bomb from Bear. Justin also gets it. We got a double bomb. Justin and Bear take the lead over Chibley, even though Chibley got Lakitu. But what that means essentially is that we're pretty much all tied up here. Chibley only just a couple seconds behind. Other than that, we are all tied up going into Womps. And Womps is where things can get a bit dicey, but there shouldn't be any big time losses in Womps. It's really going to come down to Cannonless. Cannonless is going to be the big one that can cost a lot of time if it's failed multiple times. But even failing Cannonless once is not that big of a deal. But we want to see some good Womps here. We want to see some good, clean Womps from our players. Bear's first up. We'll see how his Cannonless goes. He did make a couple Cannonless mistakes in the last run. He did miss it twice. I don't think Justin or Chibley have missed Cannonless, though, today. Bear's actually going to fall before he even gets there. Oh, Justin! Ah! He's good. He's good. He almost fell as well. Chibley is going to be our first setup. Oh, no, Justin did fall. Oh, no. He's going to go for Blue Coin Star. Chibley is going to get Cannonless first try. Bear is back up to try Cannonless again. This looks like a good lineup, but Bear's been too far to the right multiple times today. Let's see if he actually gets it. He does. Okay. A clean Cannonless from Bear. Did fall on the way up, but at least got it first try. Justin, in the meantime, is going to have to try again. As Chibley moving on to Blue Coin Star. He's going to miss the first side flip. Going to miss the second side flip. Time ticking away here. Third one gets it, though. Blue coin done for Chibley. Bear on his way. Justin setting up for Cannonless a second time here. He'll take the safe route around. Kill a Piranha Plant just for fun. And he's going to hopefully take his time a bit more here. Yeah, he does. He's going to have to readjust this. 2 jumps. That might be too far to the right. I don't know about this one. It could work, but this might be dicey. Okay, he gets it. He gets it. Cannonless is done. We can all breathe a sigh of relief as Bear as well also grabs his Blue Coin Star. So we're still well within. All 3 runners here are still very close. Chibley with a pretty significant lead now, though, as he's the only one who hasn't made a big mistake. But he does get whomped again. That's the second time today Chibley's got whomped. Hopefully that's not a sign. Both Justin and Bear well on their way. Both hit the triple jump, and they're both pretty much even here, fighting the big womp himself as Chibley grabs the star. Still about 20-ish seconds ahead, as it seems. Bear's going to miss the clip through back through womp. That'll lose him about a second, but not really that much as both players pretty much even still. As Chibley's on to tower here. Again, not a lot of time can really be lost in tower. Tower's a pretty easy star. As Chibley finally hits that triple jump. He missed it twice in his last 2 runs. But here we go. Triple jump again. He's going to hit it, and he gets it. Chibley on a very fantastic run right now. Only thing he's missed is bomb so far. But even Justin and Bear also on pretty good runs. Both hitting the triple jump up to... Oh, I spoke too soon. Bear misses it by just a bit. He's going to have to readjust here, do the side flip jump, but he does get it. Good recovery. Justin misses the first tower side flip. He'll readjust again, get it on the second try. Bear, in the meantime, he'll hit it first try. And both runners are just back to even again. Chibley on the owl, still ahead by a good 20-ish seconds. And he's in with a green Womps. Very nice from Chibley. Green Womps is hard to do for all these players. All these players have pretty good Womps in their PBs. But this is looking to be a fantastic race. We need everyone in the audience today to pray for a good Bowser 1. We want to see no deaths on Bowser 1, all right? If you got any energy, any prayers, send it to Bowser 1, all right? No deaths on Bowser 1. But before Bowser 1, we got to have some CCMs. We've had a few deaths on CCM today, which, again, not as nearly a big a deal as death on Bowser 1. But let's see if Chibley can shore this one up. This looks pretty good. Yeah, he'll be able to make that. Cut it a little close, but got it done. Nice side flip up. Triple jump. Hits it. What a star. Chibley is on some good pace right now. As Justin fumbles the castle movement, and Bear and Justin going to the painting at almost the same frame there. They are exactly 1 star behind Chibley, which is not much at this stage. Bear opting to go for Penguin first, as he usually does. So now it looks like Bear and Chibley... Oh my god, Chibley almost went into the slide. That would have been a disaster. Bear, successful Penguin. Chibley, successful Penguin. Justin struggling to get his side flip wall kick up here, but he does get it on the 3rd try there, and he'll collect his star as well. And look at this. All 3 players collecting a star at the same time. You'll love to see it. This is a close race. Much closer than any race we've had so far today, but that dreaded Bowser 1. We want to see no deaths on Bowser 1. Chibley's the first one who will be entering, as he's looking to do reds. And he's struggled today so far. Bear's able to do the fall down jump successfully. As Justin, well, not the cleanest Penguin, but we'll take it nonetheless. Bear collects his final star as he has a slight lead on Justin. Now here we go. Chibley doing reds. He's going to hit the switch. Doesn't get hit by the fire either. Going to collect his first red coin. Everyone's holding their breath here. We won't want to see any deaths on Bowser 1. Chibley collects his second coin cleanly. 2 more big problem areas where Chibley could die here. And we're hoping that doesn't happen. Bear will be the second to enter Bowser 1, as Justin is just a mere seconds behind him. Chibley's going to get slowed down a little bit by one of the electric balls, and he's starting to struggle a little bit. Just nice and clean here. He'll have to wait 1 cycle. Grabs the ledge. Don't tilt. He's going to jump back up and play it safe. Good call. Collects the 5th red coin. This is a dicey jump here, but he lands it. Oh, he almost jumped right off the ledge there. 1 jump, 2 jump, doesn't bonk. Chibley's up. Okay, he's past the scary parts now. Chibley probably shouldn't die here, although he does fall. He needs to be careful. He's going to sidle along the ledge here to be as safe as possible. Okay, he's got his final red coin. Bear, in the meantime, no death yet, is making his way through Bowser 1 without reds. Justin, in the meantime, also making his way through, but also collecting reds on the way. No deaths from him yet. Chibley, looking like he's going to make it through no problem. He grabs the star. He's in. Bear's in as well. No deaths. Justin is the last one through Bowser. He's going to have to wait 1 extra cycle here. We just don't want to see any deaths. He also takes a very scary jump, but he's looking good here. Holds back on the control stick. Going for the side flip jump. He's up. He's past the scary parts. 1 more long jump here, and he's got his red coins. Chibley's going to miss the first throw, but he'll still be in the lead because Bear has to collect an extra star later. Chibley's going to get the second throw, and honestly, not a lot of time lost there. It's looking like we are going to have all 3 players in without a death. Justin just needs to grab the star. Oh, and he does. He almost jumped into the pipe. That was scary, but here we go. We got what we wanted. No deaths in Bowser 1. This is a close race. This is what we wanted to see in our tiebreaker match here. Bear Taffy out, headed to Shifting Sandlands Chibley as well, but keep in mind Chibley's got that 1-star lead, as Bear's gonna have to grab Elevator Star later on in the run. Justin's gonna miss a Bowser 1 throw. That is unfortunate, but it's not a huge time loss. He is falling a little bit behind now, though, as those small mistakes are starting to add up. Chibley's having a pretty good run. Justin gets his second throw, though, and here we go. There's not going to be any huge time losses here besides Boing. Everything else should go well as long as no players make their way into the dreaded pyramid. We do not want to see anyone enter that pyramid. Bear having a pretty interesting setup for Boing, but he hits it, and that's going to be good. Chibley as well with the long jump, hits it. He's got a Boing as well. 2 back-to-back Boings are successful. Bear sliding down, going to grab the star. He's in. Chibley as well. 1 jump. He's got the star. All right. Breathing a sigh of relief there. Now we need to avoid anyone entering that pyramid now, as this race is still dead close. All 3 players well within range here of not only the race, but PBs as well. All 3 players on PB pace currently. Chibley with the triple jump. He sets it up. Almost messes it up, but he should be okay here. He's in. Oh, that was close. That was close, but he's in. Bear is as well. Both these players, they look neck and neck, but again, Chibley's got that 1-star lead. So Chibley's about 30 seconds ahead here as it stands. Justin on his way to Boing, going up the left side of the pillar. Yeah, he aggroed the Shy Guy. I had a feeling he was too far on that pillar, and that's going to be a missed Boing for Justin. Unfortunate, as he is in last place currently. But a good recovery here, doesn't die. That's all we needed to see, is him not dying, so it won't lose too much time here. Bear going to collect his lethal lava lane star in an interesting way. And both of them heavy green right now for both Chibley and Bear on well PB pace. Oh no, Justin still trying to get the bird. He misses the bird again. Oh no. Justin is collapsing here in Shifting Sandland. We might have our first person unable to keep up with the race. He does finally get the bird, though. He does finally get it, and so he's still not out of it yet, but that is a lot of time lost, unfortunately, in Shifting Sandlands. All right. Chibley grabs the Toad Star. Bear is onto the Falling Rocks, and he's going to grab that one cleanly. This is where Chibley's going to leap ahead of Bear with his extra star that he already has. All right, Chibley going to go for the triple jump, but not going to be able to hit it. He hits the spider, so he'll do the backup strat here. And he will not land it on the first try, not land it on the second try, but will get it on the third. Bear, in the meantime, collecting his Toad Star as well. Justin able to make it out of Shifting Sandlands, but with heavy losses on the time front, unfortunately. All right, this is where Bear is going to have to go collect that extra star. Chibley's on his final star here for Hazy Maze Cave. Let's see if he gets a left boulder or not. As Justin collects his red star, he gets a middle boulder. He still gets hit by it. Unfortunate. Gonna lose about a little bit of a second there. Gets the wall kicks, though. He's up, grabs the star. Chibley is on the run of his life right now. Chibley is on a very, very good run, as Justin is just now collecting his Toad. Here's Bear getting that extra star, and you can see just how far ahead Chibley actually is now, because of that Bowser Red's strat. Ooh, Chibley gonna miss the long jumps. He's gonna have to go for a clean Mips regrab here. No! Oh no, he just took a very weird angle there. Not able to grab Mips. This is gonna cost a lot of time. Oh, but that was a good regrab. That was a good regrab. It did not lose nearly as much time as it could have. He just needs to not tilt off of this and have a good, clean Mips clip. That's only about 5 to 10 seconds. It's not a huge time loss. All right, here we go. Attempt number 1. Looks good to me. He grabs the rabbit. He's in. All right, that was still good. So again, he'll lose his green lead on his own run here, but he's still well on PB pace. Oh, that was a weird clip, but he's still green. Still green. Bear, in the meantime, on his way to Mips, And also looking good, he's going to clip through. He's got a gold split on Hazy Maze as well. Bear is on the run of his life, too. Oh, he misses the jump up, though. Okay, he's up there. Justin's collecting his last star in Hazy Maze. Not super, super far behind. Definitely behind, but not out of the race still. Chiblee is struggling with these swims. These are not good swims. These are just simply not good swims. And that's going to allow Bear to actually catch up for the race, actually. All right. Chiblee onto the fin. Almost falls off, but able to get the triple jump. And that was not the cleanest, but not the worst Dire Docks. In fact, Chiblee is actually going to gain time on it somehow, which is crazy considering how bad those swims were. All right. Justin. Onto the Mips clip. Bear, in the meantime, going to have to jump onto the fin here. Gets on cleanly. And is able to silly kick his way on up for his star as well. Chiblee's onto Fire Sea. This is where things get scary. He's having a good run so far. Going pretty quick. Gets the quick jump. Is on 0 cycle pace, but probably not going to hit it. 0 cycle is very, very hard. But he'll be very, very in time for 1 cycle. Yeah, Chiblee is flying through Fire Sea here, and he can just very cleanly sit here and wait for that 1 cycle. As Bear is not far behind. Bear is on a fantastic run. I just want to put that into perspective. Bear is on a 47-second PB lead right now. This is a dicey jump from Chiblee. He's going to miss it. He needs to recover here cleanly. He just needs to jump across, triple jump. This should be fine. Okay, this will lose a little bit of time for Chiblee, but it's not the end of the world. Ooh, he's going to be... Wait, he's dead. No, Chiblee. Oh, he didn't count his health. No, he didn't count his health. He didn't count his health. He didn't heal. Oh, no. That is the panic we've been talking about. He didn't heal fully. And that's going to probably be no PB for Chiblee, but Bear, in the meantime, charging up the left side. We shift our focus to him now, as he is on a very, very good run, but BLJs are his next target after this Bowser fight. Just in the meantime, struggling with the sub of all things. But that's looking like he'll be able to make it up off of that. Chiblee has a good recovery at the very least. Chiblee, I mean, surprising to say, he might still be able to PB this, even with that Fire Sea death. Bear, good run there. Looks like he lost some time on Fire Sea, though. Not sure what that was. He probably missed a cycle. He probably ended up missing that first cycle. He actually lost 20 seconds, so I think he actually missed 2 cycles there. Ah, he missed a throw. I did not see the missed throw, but here we go. Bear's PB on the line here, needs to hit these BLJs cleanly. As Justin is actually catching up to Chiblee now, funnily enough. Justin out of this for second place, as Chiblee is able to take down Bowser, but now the PB is probably out of reach for Chiblee. Would have to have a miracle ending to his run. Here we go, BLJs for Bear. Number 1. Oh, he had it! He had it, but he just mistimed the spam. It was right there. That was actually good. Oh no, and now the camera. This is where the tilt and the panic sets in. This is where the tilt and the panic sets in. Here we go. Attempt number 2. Oh, he also had that one. Losing both attempts, that's gotta hurt. Oh, all of these are so close. Oh no. This is gonna be tough. Yeah, he's just not quite getting the BLJs, and now Chiblee is caught up and is also on BLJs. Oh, there we go. Bear's in. Okay, Bear's in. It wasn't the best, but he's still on a very good PB pace here. Justin almost dying to Bowser 2 there, but makes it, and Chiblee's going to get this BLJ, looks like. Yes. Oh, Bear. Oh, he loses that one too. Bear had perfect BLJs lined up twice, but both of them just barely missing. But he recovers quickly, and he's in. He'll lose some time there, but the PB is on the table here. Oh, but Chibley is right on him for the race, though. Chibley also entering Bowser in the sky. And Justin, again, I just want to reiterate, not out of this race. Entering BLJs now. Chibley's going to take a death. I'm not sure how that happened. I looked away for just a second. But Chibley's going to take a death and give Bear a bit higher of a lead here as Justin starts to work on BLJs. Oh, no, Bear misses the triple jump. He misses the triple jump. Oh, no, and he falls. That's going to cost him. That's going to cost him a lot of time. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's all crumbling as Chibley takes the race lead now. This is what Bowser in the Sky can do. This is what Bowser in the Sky can do. It's just not pretty. Okay, he's realigned the triple jump now, though, and he's still got a chance. He's still got a chance for a PB here. Justin lining up his final BLJ here as Chibley is going across the moving platform. Let's see if he goes for that new triple jump strat. One. Nope, he's not going to go for it. Oh, he actually does. Oh, he gets it. That was not exactly the way that it's usually done, but he gets it. Bear, in the meantime, doesn't hit it, and he's going to have to go the normal route. And now Chibley. Oh, Bear. Justin's in on those BLJs. Everyone in Bowser in the Sky at the same time. It's going to come down to throws, as it has every run so far. It comes down to the throws. Chibley with a chance to end it here. And here we go. Chibley not getting the first grab, though. Bear getting the long jump, avoiding the Goombas. Chibley, throw number one, successful. Bear entering just now. Chibley can miss one throw, it looks like. If he misses one throw, I think he's still okay. That's going to be a miss. That is going to be a miss. Here comes Bear. I think Bear needs perfect throws to PB. I actually don't think Bear can PB anymore. But, oh, he's going to miss that first throw anyway. And that opens the door for Chibley here, who also misses the throw. Oh, no. It just comes down to these final throws. That's going to be another miss from Bear and another miss from Chibley. Is Justin potentially going to have a chance here? Bear gets a regrab. Chibley, another attempt. He hits that one. He's able to hit that one. And is he on his last throw here? He is. Okay, one final throw for Chibley. Oh, Bear's able to get his. Chibley is going to be another miss. It's going to be another miss from Chibley. Justin's entering Bowser. All three players on the final fight. Bear misses another throw. And Chibley can seal it here. And he does. Chibley, just barely, gets the final throw. As Bear needs one more throw now for him. Justin looking to potentially scrape a second place out of this when it looked all but over. Bear is searching for that final bomb. That's going to be a miss from Bear. That's going to be a miss from Justin. Oh, Bear can't seem to get the regrab here. Justin, that's going to be another miss. And Bear's able to hit the final one. And Justin almost made the comeback, but Bear's able to seal that second place. And what a race. What a race. One more throw from Justin here to finish it out. But everyone was so close. Oh, this is the longest throw of my life. He got it. All right. There it is. Well done.
2. That's my guess.
I got my sum of best to 1811 today, so that feels good.
Well,
Wait, you're done?
2401.
I finished, yeah.
But you're done for the day?
I'm done for the day, yeah. That was the last one for me for sure.
Well done,
Gotta go
everybody.
eat, I'm
Well
hungry.
done.
That's fine. That was a good game.
Thank you, Apollo.
GG's.
Oh,
How's my run?
Do you want me to say?
Yeah.
I think everyone died inside when you did not heal fully on that.
Yeah. So I thought what happened is if you just move in the heal for a little bit, it just heals to full, regardless of if you're in it or not.
No, you gotta hit it and keep hitting it.
Mm-hmm.
Pain.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Thanks for racing, guys. Thanks for casting it, Apollo. That's fun.
That
too.
yeah,
was fun.
excellent.
It was
I hope you had a good time too, Apollo. That's
did.
hype.
Yeah, that's great.
It gave me something to do today.
Am I
Yeah.
am I true in saying that it gives you a Mario fix without playing Mario?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
All right.
All
Well,
right. I'm gonna take
GG's.
off.
All right, GG's, bud.
GG's, fellas. Again
GG.
soon. It looks like Ryan wants to do one too, so we should do another one later this week.
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
All right. Later on.
Bye.
Yeah. What y'all doing?
I don't know.
I'm gonna keep playing probably.
Yeah.
I would play another, I guess.
All right, you guys do it. You guys get it done. I'm probably not gonna cast against my voices.
Yeah.
Bleh.
We could just both like chill next to each other trying to PB, yeah. Or I mean, you don't have to either, Chibly. I'm like,
Yikes!
stay here. And
Oh,
you
no.
Fucking
talk to
donut
me.
wall, dude.
Right?
No,
Shit.
sorry. I was thanking someone giving me $1 million.
$1 million?
1 million.
I could put my
Yeah, I'll
donation
do
bar on
that,
screen
man.
now. I don't feel guilty.
I'm gonna try hard a little bit because I know I can PB. I've been bluing.
You had
I've
been
you
greening so
had a
much.
very, very good run up until, well, you know.
I can consistently get 20 seconds ahead, and then it all falls apart.
You
I just
just
got to get in a groove.
Smoke a little bit of weed.
No,
Oh.
I did that. But no, you're right.
Mhm.
Smoke a lot of weed,
A lot? I was just gonna have a little.
dude. Hashtag weed challenge. Do 1 million of them. Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna play.
Sorry, I was
so we're not
donut walling
racing.
you
I'm
now.
just gonna do it.
What?
So we're not racing. I'm just gonna
No,
go.
yeah, we'll just you down to just vibe and try to PB and shit.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, good luck, you boys. I expect one of you to PB. All right.
Oh, I'm gonna.
I'm gonna PB.
All
Me
right.
too.
Bye.
Bye,
you.
Polo.
All right, chat. That's gonna be it for me. I got my fill. That's good. Yeah, more Town of Salem tomorrow, I think. More Town of Salem tomorrow. Anyway, I will see you all tomorrow morning. I probably just have something tomorrow morning. We'll see. Anyway, bye bye.